Hey everybody, Steph, love you too. Sorry for the delay in switching scenes. Every truck in the world, right when I was went live, when the ads stopped, every truck in the universe decided to all congregate right outside my front door. It was like some sort of utility truck, a UPS truck, and a garbage truck, all blocking the road. And also for some reason the UPS guy was the one throwing garbage cans around, and I was like, this is so loud. Why is this happening right outside my front door? And it wasn't down the street, it was right outside the house. I was like, that's why do you need to be right there? And then also it started pouring rain and the window was open because it's hot as hell. So I was like, okay, well I gotta close the window for 3 different reasons right now. But yes, hi, we are here on a Thursday afternoon my time. And it is finally not a massive heat wave. That'll be coming back tomorrow apparently, but we have a 1-day reprieve so we can get hot in other ways, and we're gonna play Date Everything today. I know I said we were gonna do more Oblivion, but figured we could take a little break and do something else for a little bit, because we've been going hard with Oblivion for a couple weeks now. I do plan on going back to Oblivion. We're not gonna, my favorite game. We're gonna go back to Oblivion because we gotta do more Thieves Guild. We're gonna do Dark Brotherhood eventually. We're gonna main quest. I want to see that mysterious door people keep telling me is out in the lake. So we're gonna do some stuff. Because I want to share a bunch of stuff from Oblivion with y'all. But for a bit we're gonna be thirsty as all hell, because that's what we know how to do best here, is be thirsty. And yeah, I haven't done a whole lot since I saw you guys last. Yesterday I had an RMT appointment, so my body hurts like crazy. She did I had a muscle knot in my back that was getting tingly and numb, which was bad, so she worked on that. She worked on my hip again. So I'm very sore, but that's fine. And then I had some temple stuff last night, and that was really fun. Was out way later than I normally am for that. I usually am only out until 10:30. I didn't get home until almost 12:30 in the morning, and I slept like ass because it was still hot in here when I went to bed, and I had the window open to cool it down because it was cooler outside. And then the wind's like, how about we just blow your metal blinds around and wake you up every 15 minutes for the entire night? And I was like, alright, I guess, because it's I can't close the window or I'll die of temperature, and if I have the window open it's just loud, so. And then someone decided to use a weed whacker or a leaf blower first thing in the morning, and I was like, why? Why is my neighborhood like this? This neighborhood is one of two things. Dead silent, and you just hear birds and stuff and it's gorgeous, or you hear every fucking mechanical noise known to man. Weird construction noises, every truck that's ever existed. Someone who has clearly taken their muffler. Thanks, Steffi. Yes, wind was dude. Someone who's clearly taken the muffler out of their Honda Civic for some fucking reason. And then every weed whacker, leaf blower, lawn mower combo you could possibly imagine, all at the same time. And then occasionally you get screaming children, because most of the kids in this neighborhood are actually fairly fine. There's just 1 or 2 houses where their kids just scream for hours at a time. But when that's not happening, it's dead silent, because there's not a lot of traffic, except for when they decide to have a lot of traffic because people are trying to get around the main road by going down their back road for no fucking reason. Hi Lucy, welcome in, hope you're doing good. But yeah, so we're gonna date stuff today because I think that would be fun and interesting. Might cover I don't know, a little bit of news to start, but I really don't want to get into it because all of it's terrible. I guess the main thing I was gonna say is I'm tired of the he, him, lesbian discourse. I'm so fucking tired of it. Actually, why don't we just talk about that real quick? Because I can give you my entire opinion on he, him, lesbian discourse real fast. If you're not transmasculine, shut the fuck up. You don't get an opinion on this. Just shut up. It has nothing to do with you. Stop talking. Especially if you're also not a lesbian either. But like, if you're not transmasculine, you don't get to tell transmasculine people what our identities get to be. And like, straight folks don't get to tell lesbians what to do either. This is like such a niche inter-community bit of discourse that random people, sorry, there's a fly. Random people outside of the community have all sorts of fucking opinions on. Just shut up. Just shut up. Also, if you're under the age of 25, you don't get an opinion on this either. Like, I'm sorry, if you've only been aware of the concept of lesbians for like 5 months, maybe stop talking. If you don't know, if you've never been to a dyke march before, maybe stop talking. Let people who've actually been in the community and actually know their history talk about this, because I'm so tired. Transphobic. Yeah. Because it's like, yeah, saying he, him, lesbians is transphobic. No. So, there's two responses I have to that, right? Is, you can't go because you're a child, yeah. Also, anytime I have to hear a child's opinion on anything feels like a hate crime. I don't, like, minors do have, you know, thoughts and opinions that may or may not be valid, but if I've heard too many children talking about adult topics that they don't have any experience in and so cannot speak intelligently on, I'm like, shh, shh. Sometimes you just gotta listen for a bit. Your job isn't to speak, it's to listen. You gotta listen for a bit before you can have educated opinions. And I'm saying this as someone who was way too opinionated as a kid. But like, I also was aware of lesbians from the age of like 4. So, anyway, so there's two ways to take this, right? He, him, being against he, him lesbians is actually the thing that's transphobic. Because one, it's assuming, like, being like, oh, men can't be lesbians, is, yeah, agreed, Lucy. But if you say that men can't be lesbians, that is discourse and phrasing that's been weaponized against trans women lesbians for a really long time. That's just turf talking points and is inherently transphobic. Because, like, not all trans women are going to look like cis women, right? You're gonna have trans women who, for all intents and purposes, someone who doesn't know any better, gonna look like a man. Like, I'm saying that as, like, someone who's dated newly transitioned women enough times to know that, like, you know, you figure out you're a woman and then you start transitioning, but you are a woman before you buy your first dress goes spinny, before you do your makeup for the first time, before you shave your beard or do any hair removal. You're a woman the minute you say you are, and looks haven't changed yet. Stone Butch Blues, and it was written 30 years ago? Yes. So, first off, there's that whole, like, trans women are affected by this in really negative ways, and a lot of the people who are, like to think that they're pro-trans rights really only care about passable trans women, and that's, like, it. Like, passable binary trans women is, like, the only thing they actually care about because it's the thing that's visible, and so if you're actively against, you look like a dickhead. All of the other identities in the trans umbrella that aren't as visible, you can shit on, but because they're not visible, no one gives a shit. Welcome in, Dolly. Trans men can be sapphic if they want to. Yes. Because, like, the thing is, on that side of it, is like, okay, trans men can't be lesbians, and it's like, okay. Why? And it always boils down to this idea of trans men need to be treated exactly the same as cis men. A lot of trans misandry is just treating trans men as if they are, by virtue of identifying as men, completely synonymous with cis men in every possible way. It's the same thing with assuming that we experience male privilege. Do I look like I experienced male privilege ever? Literally a single time? No. Do I look like something of the average lesbian is gonna be like, no, that's a man, that's not for me? No. I'm aware of what I look like. I'm non-binary, so like, that's another thing too, is assuming all trans men are binary trans men, and there's no like trans masc non-binary people who are, you know, may have complicated relationships with femininity, period. There's trans men who don't pass, who do not want to pass, who can't pass for whatever reason, can't go on HRT because of medical conditions or access, or they live in a state where it's now you can't get it, right? Yeah, everyone's gonna have their own understanding of their own identities. So like, people aren't gonna necessarily transition, like not everyone is going to look like a cis dude. Even if I went on HRT, no amount of hormones is gonna make this stop happening, right? These bones are here. HRT doesn't make your bones get smaller. Now, will I get fat redistribution? Yeah. Would I get like, I'm non-binary and high femme most of the time. Yeah, and that doesn't make you any less masculine. It's fine, right? That doesn't change your actual identity. If drag queens, when they take their makeup off, are still men, if they're, you know, cis male drag queens, then like a trans dude wearing a dress is also still a dude. Like, if gay men can like wear dresses and be gay men, then I can fucking wear a dress and still be a man too. Like, that's, so a lot of this discourse really at the core of it, it's not about actually policing who can be a lesbian, it's about strictly policing what masculinity is in this extremely toxic way. It's looking at toxic cis masculinity and going, that's all I can imagine masculinity being. That's the only relationship to manhood I can see. And you either are that and are a man and you can't be a lesbian, or you're not that, in which case you're not a man. And that's transphobia. Yeah. Like, I don't mind being a girl sometimes, but it also doesn't mean I'm not still a man. It's like, being non-binary makes this super complicated. So like, you know, a lot of times it's like non-men loving non-men, and they think that that's like non-binary inclusive, and it's like, there are gender fluid people who are men sometimes and not all the time. So you're pushing them out of like sapphic spaces, even though they're women part of the time. You're erasing non-binary people who are men. Like, it's just assuming that everyone who is a man 100% of the time, or in a 100% cis understandable way, and transition away where they look like men. Because my ex-girlfriend, lesbian, she's not suddenly not a lesbian because I transitioned. And she's not disrespecting my gender to still be a lesbian, even when I transition, right? I don't consider that threatening because I understand that, like, I have a queer relationship to femininity in a way that like a cis het dude is not going to. And like, I understand that I was a girl at one point, and I have an experience of being treated like a woman. That means if I wanted to identify as sapphic, would make complete sense. There's a lot of people who, you know, are trans men who didn't know that that was a thing they could be, who identified as butch lesbians for a really long time because that was the closest thing that they had the language for, and were in lesbian spaces. And then when they transition, that's still their community. Or they're like trans men who exclusively date women and they still have this queer attraction to women. that a cis-het dude does not, right? Like, it's a queer relationship to women. And like, I don't think people fully grasp that trans men are men, and trans men have experienced womanhood, can be two facts that can coexist at the same time, right? Like, I could be a dude and look like a woman at the same time, and I don't consider that transphobic. Where did this discourse come from? It's been a transphobic talking point for a really long time, essentially. It's a really easy way for TERFs to launder their transphobic bullshit in a way that sounds progressive but isn't. The baby queer started it this year? Yeah, but I mean, there's basically two ways the discourse comes. It's directly manufactured from people who want to be offended and who want to sound progressive in their offense, who want to be like, you know, they don't understand trans people and they try and make everyone as binary as possible. You also get trans medicalists doing the same thing. But then, yeah, you get baby queers who just, they're young enough that they don't understand nuance, and when they see a trans dude in a woman's space, he's like, but you're a man, and mans don't go here. So this doesn't, like, they can't, instead of going, I don't understand, let me learn more, they go, I don't understand, so you're wrong. Which is like a very typical thing that young people do, but they don't have to. You can quite easily, as a like young adult, just go, I don't understand enough to have an opinion on this topic, and then shut the fuck up. I did that a lot. Like, my first introduction to like trans people getting surgery, I was like, I don't understand it, but I don't have to understand it, so that's fine. You do what you want, and I will gain understanding over time, or I won't, and it'll be none of my fucking business. Yeah, like, you're not misgendering cryptid. Or, like, because we've all experienced misogyny in a way that, like, a cis dude doesn't. And, like, acknowledging that it's, like, a queer relationship to, or a queer attraction to women and people who have at some point been women, like, it's really not that complicated. And like, at the end of the day, it's not on someone to tell me that someone else is being transphobic to me if I don't actually feel it. It's like T for T or Q for Q. Yeah. And like I don't know if Steph identifies as sapphic, but Steph is definitely like really into women and like femfolk. And it's like, I think she identifies as bisexual, but she's like super attracted to women. And if she wanted to like call herself like a sapphic bisexual, like, people also don't get bisexual lesbians either, but that's a thing. Or there's people who are bisexual who are attracted to men, but like their attraction to women is sapphic. It's just like, I don't know. But I do lean more femme presenting. Yeah. But yeah, like, it's not that fucking complicated, man. Like, I don't know how to tell people you can just not care. A sapphic pansexual? Yeah. And like, I consider myself bisexual, but like, I don't know, I identify mostly as queer. Because James Marriott is hot, yeah. Because like, for me, like, I mostly just identify as queer. Because like, I'm bisexual in that I'm attracted to multiple genders similar to mine and genders different than mine. But like, I do it in the gayest way possible every time. It's like, whatever someone's gender is, I'm attracted to them, and my gender kind of morphs a little bit to be whatever makes it gayer, right? Like when I'm with Steph, I guess with Steph, I'm more just like a weird little gremlin creature, but weird and fuck you, yeah. But like I'm primarily, most of my attraction is to people who are gender non-conforming in some way. They don't necessarily have to be trans, but like masculine, like more dominant women. You can even have like long hair and be femme. But like if you have like a more dominant energy as a woman, super attracted. I really like soft boys and strong women, basically. And then like gender fuckery people of almost all kinds. Like that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah. So like I usually just say queer because it's difficult, or like if people don't know what that is, then like bisexual. But like I tend to not be massively attracted to like really like high femme, like cis women. There has to be some queerness there. Like I'm not attracted to straight women almost like pretty much at all. I don't think I've ever really been that attracted to a straight woman unless there's something dominant there. But like the average cis woman I have no interest in. Like yeah, well, cis het woman. Like straight women don't really do it for me. Straight men that are like hyper masculine and into sports and stuff, like you're great, not really my type so much. See, I'm into straight trans people. If you're like a straight trans woman, then I'm like fine with that. Or like a straight trans man, because I'm gender weird enough that like that can still work. But yeah, like straight and cis, I'm like, I don't know how that's going to work unless you have, like most of my clients are bisexual. Cis guys wanna, yeah. But yeah, like most of my clients are bisexual or queer in some way. Some aren't, but they're usually like queer allies enough that like they may be heterosexual or straight, but like they approach it in a very queer way, which means it still works. Where they like, it's basically like, do they see me as my as a gender outside of what they're expecting, and they're chill with that, and it's non-threatening but not erasing me, then we're fine. But yeah, I'm just like endlessly tired of like this weird discourse coming up. Same with like the kink at pride stuff. It's like, fuck off. Like if you're offended by me wearing a collar at a protest, and it's not because you're actually worried about like someone grabbing it and that being kind of, you know, a little dangerous, then I don't care about your opinions anymore. Just shut up. I don't care. It's just a collar? Yeah, but like people who say no kink at pride are dumb. It's just a flogger. If I'm not using it and just holding it, who gives a shit? It's just a bunch of leather. If I'm wearing like a leather dog mask, who cares? Or a cat. Oh no, kink at pride. Oh no, someone warned the children. Like, fucking cat ears, who cares? It doesn't matter. Like, leather's hot. Calm down. It's just clothes. If it's, I have new pants? Fuck yeah! You have leather pants? I love leather pants. Leather pants, my leather pants are some of my favorite pants. Also because mine are like thick motorcycle pants, I can just be, it's great. Red leather? Hell yeah. But yeah, the like, no kink at pride, no he, him, or like trans, mask, lesbians, like all of that's dumb. It's dumb and it's silly. Also cis lesbians use he, him pronouns sometimes. Like, pronouns are not gender. But yeah, it's just, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of this like new era of like puritanism. It's like, just let people be horny. It's fine, actually. As long as they're not being horny at you, they're just being horny in their own time, like, fucking calm down. And I mean actually at you. Don't interpret it as someone being horny at you because they're just horny. Ooh, yeah, that sounds really sick. Also, Steph, I do not have a spoon for breakfast. I got through my milk and I'm like, I need a spoon. It's okay. Yeah, you have to go to the kitchen anyway. Yeah, post a picture of new pants. But yeah, like, the endless, like, inter-community queer discourse is exhausting. And we don't need to, like, honestly, as soon as someone has a take like that, I just dismiss all of their opinions. If they're over the age of 25, I will dismiss every opinion they ever have ever again because you're so not serious. And under the age of 25, I'll wait a decade and check back in. And see if, now that you're grown, that you have any better feelings on things. Breakfast. But yeah. I guess this is probably the only real news thing that's like, there's some like trans rights stuff I wanted to talk about real quick. No, there's like 2 articles I just wanted to read through. One is a little older. It's from like, it's from like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. But when the trans service people were kicked out of the military in the US, so they were discharged under a specific code. And I just wanted to cover it real quick because I think it's important to know the historical context of a lot of this stuff. Shush. He's talking about the parade or whatever. Yeah, so, transgender members of the military have been involuntarily separated from their jobs on account of their gender identity, as per Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth's memo implementing Trump's military ban. Some trans service members, such as Alex of the National Guard, a pseudonym to protect them from retaliation, have chosen to stay and fight the ban, which is currently being litigated. While some were eligible for separation pay if they left voluntarily, this doesn't apply across the board. In cases like Alex's, there are significant financial barriers to leaving the armed services, and the kicker is that trans service members under the Trump administration are being branded with the scarlet letter, or 3, JDK. Stands for Juliet Delta Kilo, a discharge code labeling someone a liability to national security. The designation shows up on job applications and government forms. It impacts a person's ability to get jobs with a security clearance or even immigrate, as Alex's spouse and children are doing while Alex stays behind. This is the kind of code that they gave to homosexuals and communists in the 50s. This is what you would give to people who have mishandled classified material or have made statements that make the government say we cannot trust this person to be anywhere near anything of value. So yeah, like straight up like the Red Scare shit. So it's basically saying that you are a lying liar who lies, and cannot be trusted. Because Trump has framed trans people as lying about their gender and lying about their sex. So it's like, well, if they're gonna lie about their own medical history, what else are they gonna be lying liars about? And it's like, well, not lying about anything, actually. More recently, it's been applied to queer people under the Don't Ask, Don't Tell policy per CBS. But as Alex knows all too well, this battlefield is not only for the military. And you say that trans people are not worthy of being in the military, even if they can do the job, that makes them less in the eyes of the law. And when we are less in the eyes of the law, they can do anything they want to us. In a prior ruling on the matter, District Court Judge Anna Reyes sounded the alarm about the animus and bias that the trans military ban carries with it. Its language is unabashedly demeaning, its policy stigmatizes transgender people as inherently unfit, and its conclusions bear no relation to fact. High-ranking military leaders have submitted sworn declarations in which they testify from personal experience that transgender persons serving openly has improved, not decreased, military preparedness. The conservative bloc of the Supreme Court overturned a lower court's order to pause the trans ban as the legal situation unfolds. The move might indicate Justice's predisposition on trans issues ahead of U.S. versus Scrimetti, which we will read about because that went badly. That case could determine the constitutionality of gender-affirming care bans for trans people nationwide, a ruling that is expected any day now. Weaponization of the JDK code is merely the latest in Trump's attempts to disenfranchise trans people from all public life, just plunging the knife and twisting it to ensure that trans people would have no role in government ever again. It's to punish us for having the temerity to think that we belong. But yeah. So I think it's important to note that, like, this has happened before. The Red Scare and I guess the Lavender Scare. That also happened here in Canada, by the way, for anyone who thinks that Canada's better. We also had people pushed out of, not just the military, but out of the government entirely for being homosexuals. So yeah, it can happen here too. So don't pretend like we are better, because we're not. So yeah. And yes, once it's normalized kicking people out of the military, kicking them out of government service, you then have precedent for kicking them out of everything. Because, like, if they can't be trusted to be in the military, can they be trusted to work in any sensitive job? Like, they can't work in the military because they're untrustworthy and a threat to national security. Well, if they can't take that seriously, can they work with children? Can they do anything where they need a background check? Can they be ministers? Which, as a Satanist, considering most of the ministers in TST are queer in some way, a lot of us are trans, like, that's a direct threat to religious minorities as well. Actually, progressive faiths who may have a lot of their ministers and their clergy be trans. But yeah, just, it's, once that thought gets normalized, it can then be used going forward to demonize people more broadly. So yeah, love that. And then on the Scrimetti case, my favorite journalist wrote an article about it, and we're gonna go through it because this also adds a lot of context, because a lot of the articles talking about it, I'll look at the picture in a second, Dolly. But a lot of the articles are just talking about how, like, oh, trans people decided to, like, push their luck, or, like, oh, this is, like, the wrong case or whatever, not realizing that, like, we never decided to have this fight. We were doing just fine, and then people decided to be fucking upset. But also, this article is really good about talking about how limited the decision is, that it's not, it's bad. I'm not gonna say it's not bad, and it does set us back, but it's not the legalization of bans on trans healthcare, like, nationwide forever, with no more chance for appeal that, like, some people are acting like it is. But yeah, Melissa Garrett Grant, incredible journalist. She's very, very, very good at covering, like, sex worker and queer issues. And because she did a lot of work in sex work rights stuff, a lot of that's intertwined with, like, pushes by the religious right, especially the Christian right. So she's able to see that when it pops up in trans discrimination cases as well. I fucking adore her to bits. Okay, so this is like a fairly long article. We're just going to read through this and discuss it, and then we'll get into gaming. Long before the Supreme Court issued its decision last week in United States versus Scrimeti, which concerned Tennessee's ban on gender-affirming care for minors, the Christian right legal movement hoped the case would be a kind of referendum on medical transition for trans people, young trans people, if not on transgender rights writ large. But the justices' ruling to allow the ban to stand, that movement may have prevailed, but this was not a major legal victory. It was a political victory with major legal implications left uncertain. You wouldn't necessarily know that from how Scrimeti is being rewritten in real time. This rather narrow legal ruling is allegedly the result of a gamble made and lost by the trans rights movement, now charged with having sought the wrong rights at the wrong pace. This is a familiar narrative, unfortunately, for any politically disfavored group whose rights are debated at the court. But in this case, the notion that the trans rights movement was wrong to push this court challenge is both a departure from the facts and the story the Christian right legal movement would prefer to be told. Better for trans people to be criticized for a case they lost than for winners to face scrutiny for depriving those people of their rights. The question posed in Scrimeti was not about whether medical transition should be available to people under 18. Rather, the court was asked what legal standard should we judge Tennessee's ban on a form of medical care for some people based only on their sex. Tennessee argued it should be judged by a lower standard for its gender-affirming care ban, asserting it does not classify based on sex. The plaintiffs argued that the case should face heightened scrutiny because such a ban discriminates against trans people on the basis of sex. To defend the ban, Tennessee Attorney General Jonathan Scrimeti relied on a playbook produced by the Christian right legal movement, positioning medical transition as experimental, shrouded in uncertainty, and something young people must be protected from. To fight the ban, plaintiffs, including 3 young trans people, their family members, and a medical provider, turned to the 14th Amendment and its provision that the state may not deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws. These young people were being denied medical treatments such as hormones and puberty blockers that non-trans young people can still have lawfully prescribed in the state. Thus, the bans on medical transition are sex-based discrimination. The Supreme Court chose to sidestep much of this while dignifying the political project behind the ban. One second, I think my boss is spam texting me again. They're not, but I'm just gonna do this anyway. This ruling is very narrow except for the gaping hole at the center of it, said Kate Redburn, a legal historian and incoming associate professor and director of the Center for Gender and Sexuality Law at Columbia University. But yeah, so just for this, it's because cis children can get puberty blockers for precocious puberty. So basically, like, you can get puberty blockers to stop puberty if you're a cis kid getting your cis puberty too early, but not if you're a trans kid getting your cis puberty earlier than you would like, right? So if you are and then specifically hormones, like if you want testosterone, if you're a boy and you want testosterone, you can, and if you're a girl and you want testosterone, you can't. A girl, you know. So it is sex-based discrimination by definition. Yeah, it's messed up, but also, yes, it is very notable because Melissa's pointed out that a lot of the framing is just accepting the Christian rights framing that, like, well, the victim fought back wrong, rather than asking why the victim had to fight back in the first place. This happens a lot where it's like, well, you asked for your rights wrong, or you advocated for yourself wrong, or like, well, like you'll see this in like prison abolition. It's like, well, we're not going to engage with whether or not prisons are horrible and don't actually provide benefits for society other than catharsis and revenge, and it actually makes society worse. We're not going to engage with that conversation at all. Instead, we're just going to say defund the police is like a confusing phrase, or it's not clear enough, or well, some people mean it this way and some people mean it that way, and just like arguing over phrasing and slogans rather than actually engaging in the actual debate. And like, yeah, so like this happens all the fucking time where people are just like, they don't want to deal with the actual crux of the issue. They don't want to have the conversation. So instead they attack the words you're using to have the conversation. Or to go back to the fucking he, him, lesbian discourse. Like, the amount of times that trans masculine people get attacked for, like, we'll be trying to talk about the specific kind of discrimination that we face as trans masculine people, right? Because trans women have trans misogyny, right? There's a specific intersection of misogyny and being trans that trans women specifically face. And it's, you know, there's transphobia involved, but it's also like the painting them as predators and sexual deviants and stuff. Like, that's a specific kind of trans misogyny is its own kind of oppression. And so trans men will try and talk about our kind of oppression, where we get treated as dumb little girls who don't know what we want, who are being brainwashed, who are mutilating ourselves and depriving society of our beautiful titties. Or the fact that, like, when we get sexually assaulted, like, so when a trans woman gets sexually assaulted, she usually can't get access to, like, shelters and support because it's for women, and then they just define them as not women. They're like, oh, well, you're a man invading a woman's space, you don't get access to these services. Trans men often also don't get these services if they have transitioned and they pass, because it scares everybody else because you look like a man and so it's scary. Or you don't pass, you can get access to the services, but you get misgendered the entire time. And people love to act like trans men being misgendered is not transphobic because, well, but you can still get access to the things you need. And it's like, it's still misgendering though, and it's still transphobic though. Like, it's just weird how it's like suddenly not a problem. But yeah, like trans men face like very, very, very specific kinds of oppression that are related to like our experience of misogyny being like this like mix of misogyny and misgendering and like trying to navigate that. But a lot of people, instead of having that conversation, will just go, well, misandry isn't real, so trans misandry can't be real. Oh, you can't say trans androphobia, like that's not a real word. Like, you're just trying to like take words away from like trans women. So you can't say you experience misogyny because trans women face trans misogyny. Trans men don't experience trans misogyny. It's different. And it's like, but just keep attacking whatever word we fucking use to try and talk about what we're trying to talk about, rather than actually engaging in the conversation. Because it's not like, and again, the issue with saying misandry isn't real, like the hatred of men isn't real, in that it's not, there is no like, if you hate men, you usually do not have, assuming all other intersections are equal, women do not have power over men for trans misandry to be a system of power. But like, I would immediately complicate that by, but the intersections are usually not equal. As soon as you have a white woman and a black man, suddenly misandry kind of exists. It's just racist. But the trans part there is the key modifier. That we're not saying misandry, we're not saying we experience misandry, we're saying we experience trans misandry, which is different. The whole point. But yeah, like, people will just, instead of having the conversation, will attack how you're having the conversation. It's like, well, we're not gonna disagree that it's a problem, but you shouldn't have said it that way at that time, in that place, or that loud. You're inconvenient. you'll see that a lot with protests. It's like, well, we don't disagree with their right to protest, but it was inconvenient. They blocked traffic, or they protested in the wrong neighborhood, or they phrased their desires wrong. And it's like, okay, but do you actually think their tactics aren't productive? Or are you just trying to pivot away from what they're actually asking for so that you don't have to actually engage with it, and you're just doing some weird ego protection shit where you can just pretend like you're not a bad person? Because your problem isn't the thing, it's how they're talking about the thing. It's like, I'm not a bad person, I'm pro climate justice. I'm not a bad person. It's just every time someone argues for climate justice, I have some sort of problem with how they're asking for climate justice. But it's because my problem is how they're talking. It's not the thing. I'm a good person. That's what's happening. So like, a lot of the coverage of like trans rights stuff is like, well, trans people, obviously support trans people, they should have rights, but these TRAs, these trans right activists, they're so aggressive, and like, they just don't do it right. I would support their rights if they did it in a way that made me comfortable. Like, it boils down to that shit, and it's fucking annoying. But I just wanted to point out that like, this is sex-based discrimination. Trans people are not wrong for pointing that out. And pretending like us defending ourselves or trying to use whatever possible angle or defense that we could possibly use. Because if we had won this case, they would have said, oh, that was... like, they just wouldn't have covered it. And the same thing happens with TST too, right? Like, if we use, religious... like, the same religious rules that allow Christians to have access to certain things, we'll be like, okay, well, we're also religion, so we should have access to the same things. If we lose in court, people go like, wow, you shouldn't have picked that fight, rather than going like, oh, aren't the courts so clearly fucking biased and unfair? Because your argument is sound. You lost not because your argument's bad. You lost because the courts are fucked. People never go, oh, the court's fucked up and unfair. That's bullshit. They go, well, you did it wrong. You advocated for yourself wrong. Oh, you're incompetent because you keep losing these fights. And it's like, are we incompetent, or are we being actively discriminated against as a minority religion? You know? And basically anytime anyone blames someone for losing a legal battle for their rights, and they blame the person fighting for their rights for their own rights getting taken away, that's victim blaming, and that person's a piece of shit whose political sense is not worth the copper it's fucking pressed into. And you can ignore everything they say going forward because they're clearly not having a good faith conversation. Welcome in, Vampy. But yeah, if you victim blame people for losing their rights, you're a piece of shit. And there's no way to advocate for your own rights wrong. You're put in a situation you never should have been put into, and you're doing the best you can. The problem is the person attacking your rights in the first place. Anyway, we're gonna keep going. This song, it is from the Silent Hill soundtrack. It's called Promise, but yeah, it's from Silent Hill. It's also really nice because it's rainy out. Here, let me find the playlist for you because I think you'd really like it. There you go, Vampy. Yeah. The decision in Scrimeti is narrow in the sense that it leaves much good law for trans people intact, Redburn told me, such as employment protections and other anti-discrimination law, and also leaves the door open for state bans on medical transition to be challenged on the basis of other constitutional questions or protective clauses in state constitutions regarding rights to health care. The court declined to decide whether or not discrimination against trans people warrants the same kind of heightened scrutiny as discrimination against other protected groups. It's not the end of trans rights by any means. The gaping hole is what's concerning. The court decided that Tennessee's ban was not an issue of equal protection because it concerned a medical condition, not a sex classification, and so could be judged by a lower standard. This logic could possibly be extended to bans on medical transition for adults, Redburn said, but to contraception, abortion, or at least in theory, any medical condition related to sex. In that sense, the ruling may have provided the Christian right, legal movement, other avenues to regulate other aspects of sex and gender they would like to eliminate. Oh yeah, it just basically made the humidity worse. I would say the thing is too, this concerned me. This right here, this makes me extremely concerned. Not an issue of equal protection because it concerned a medical condition. So the problem with that is, what's another phrase for a medical condition? A disability, which is covered under equal protection as well, I believe. That's why the ADA exists. So this is the Supreme Court showing that it doesn't consider disability a protected class anymore, which is extremely concerning, considering how much eugenics is in the White House right now. All of the stuff happening in the under RFK Jr. and the health department. Like, I think that's a thing that's also I flagged as extremely concerning. And I wanted to bring that up because I don't feel like a lot of people will realize that that's, yes, trans people. Oh yeah, no worries, Lucy. Enjoy like lurking and listening. But yeah, but like the idea that trans people have other, like, basically if trans people fight back and go like, okay, it's a medical condition, well that's a disability and you're denying us disability accommodations, like, that's the next logical step, is to be like, okay, it's a medical condition, it's still part of equal protection. Like, this is how disabled people lose the rights that we've had for 20 years, 30 years. Not even really, but, and it's conditional. Is all fucked? Oh, it fully is. So like, and yes, this will be used to, like, attack access to birth control, access to reproductive health care in general. They could use this for a lot of things. Yeah. I'm really funny. Y'all don't even know. Oh my god, my shoulder. Come on, 10 more seconds and the ads are done. Come on, let's go. Let's hydrate in the meantime. I'm talking too much. Me talk too much? That's never happened before. Funny as fuck, boy. Yeah. Lucy, did you see my joke? You said 80, I said HD. But yeah, so I'm really concerned about that. And it's important to know that, like, eugenics and ableism underpins a lot of other oppression, because oppression is disabling. And if anyone can be treated as, like, the way that disability stuff works is you have to be, if you're perceived as disabled by someone else. So you don't get to decide whether or not you're disabled. The state decides if you're disabled. And if they can decide that you're hysterical for believing that what's happening in Gaza is a genocide, they will 100% do that and throw you in conservatorship, take all your money, throw you in a mental facility, and take all of your insurance coverage for profit. But yeah, like, eugenics has never gone away, and this is just gonna make it worse. We continue. This should not be a surprise. The ban, addition, scrimeti, like dozens that were introduced across the country over the course of this decade, came from the Christian right, law, and advocacy movement. Such groups as Alliance Defending Freedom, the Heritage Foundation, Family Research Council, and the American Principles Project. Their coalition may be more well known now as a facet of Project 2025, but before then, such groups aligned around fomenting a moral panic around LGBTQ rights. They have rather quickly seized on youth medical transition as one more way to discredit and fearmonger over transgender people in the US, turning a rather recent rise in cultural and political visibility into a threat to children, the family, and American values. If anyone pushed for too much too fast, it was these groups. They courted the state legislature to raise questions about medical transition, offered model legislation banning hormones and puberty blockers for minors, defended the bans for them in court. They constructed the misinformation legislation pipeline. In just 5 years, they wielded their bans on gender-affirming care for young people as a proxy war on trans people's existence, passing them in 25 states, and they pushed one all the way to the Supreme Court. They did this, trans people did not. Fucked up what? Yeah. I definitely recommend, if you want to know more about disability rights stuff, Crutches and Spice, also known as Imani Barbarin. She is incredible at breaking all that down. She's on TikTok, Blue Sky. She's incredible. But yeah, so like, this is a thing that is important to note, that the panic behind trans people was manufactured, and it came right after, like, basically Obergefell passed in the US, and yes, I can, Dolly. That's the easiest way. That's their handle everywhere. But like, gay marriage got legalized around the world. That was like the big fight. I was around for that. That was back when like televangelists were blaming, I think it was like Pat Robinson. And like, anyway, big televangelists were blaming like gay people for, like, you know, homosexuals are why there are these deadly volcanoes and earthquakes, and if you legalize gay marriage, then God will strike us down for our sins and all that shit. And then gay marriage passed and nothing happened. Except for a lot of the religious right got extremely angry. So the mushy middle, there's always people who are going to be thoughtful, progressive, and ahead of the issues, right? And there's going to be regressive pieces of shit that are hateful and stuck in their ways. The majority of people are in the middle, and they just sort of go where they think that the mob thought is. They just sort of follow the flow. They're really easy to, like, convince to go one way or the other. That's why, like, Democrats constantly chasing polls is a problem, because you're supposed to, as a political leader, lead and frame the conversation, and people will follow you, rather than just trying to decide what the people want, because the people don't know what they want. They want what they're told that they want a lot of the time, because people don't have the fucking energy to think through all of these things all the time. And if you're just chasing polls and the right's actually framing the conversation, then you've ceded all that ground to the right, and that's why everything just fucking slides right all the time. But with gay marriage, that was like a really good push the other way, where progressives were like, okay, we're normalizing homosexuality, and it became to a point where the left was correct, because they just are, and then people saw that, like, oh no, gay people are just like me, they're just fine. And a lot of homophobia dwindled rather rapidly after gay marriage got legalized. It wasn't that like people were less homophobic so they legalized gay marriage. It was people fought to legalize gay marriage, and then when gay people were treated as equals, then people were like, oh, I guess they're equals then. Oh, I was just saying for people who want to learn more about like eugenics and disability rights and stuff to go check her out. But yeah, like these are people who post the legalization of gay marriage decided to pivot to something that was easier to fearmonger about. They're like, okay, well, we can't do gay marriage because people are pretty set in what they feel about that. She's a Trumper? She is absolutely not. She is 100% not. People who say she is are, I don't know where they fuck they got that from. She criticizes the Democrats. She is not a Trumper. I've been following her for over a decade. But yeah, no, she's never supported Donald Trump before. She just criticizes everyone for being shit on disability. Maybe where people are getting that they think she's a Trumper is because she's tried to explain why a lot of disabled people vote Republican. And that's because the right is aware that a lot of their voters are older and will have like accessible town halls and will go to places where disabled people are and like talk about disability issues. Like here in Canada, I guess like a thing I can talk about that's like related to that is she's very vague with how she voted. I mean, it's nobody's, that's the thing to also know. It's not anybody's right to know how someone voted. It's just not. Who she voted for does not matter. That's why we vote behind screens, because no one, you can share it if you want to, but you're not entitled to know how everybody voted. That's why we vote behind screens, and you're not allowed to have cameras there. And you're supposed to vote alone. I mean, you can not like her if you don't like her, that's fine, but she is absolutely not a Trumper. But like here in Canada, the only people talking about people being pushed into Maine were, the only people criticizing Maine at all have been conservatives, which is bad because they're criticizing it because they don't want bodily autonomy, whereas disabled people are worried about being pushed to die. But when the left just keeps going like, disabled people have the right to end their suffering and like refuse to engage with any of the reasons why disabled people might be worried, then that leaves the right with like a huge opportunity to appeal to a base. Same thing with, and Amani's talked about this before, is that a lot of pro-choice people will argue of like, oh, but what if you have a fetus that's disabled? You need to be able to abort them. And using eugenics as like a justification for abortion. And it's like, okay, well, you're gonna lose disabled people if you do that, right? So yeah, like she's definitely not a Trumper. She's a communications, she has a communications degree, and she's just like very specific about what she does and doesn't talk about. And who she voted for doesn't really matter. Cause like someone voting Liberal versus NDP in Canada doesn't fucking matter. But I'd be very surprised if she voted right-wing at any point ever. Very surprised. Considering how she talks about the right. Yeah. Anyway, gonna finish this off so we can date some stuff. The case like this Scrimeti made it to Supreme Court so swiftly as evidence of the success of the coalition of the Christian right, Christian nationalists, and far-right groups the extent that such distinctions are credible, that have been working overtime to scapegoat transgender people. These are also not new groups, for the most part, but they have been adapting to new political terrain. Over the past decade, Christian right groups that saw Obergefell as a crushing blow to their side have dedicated themselves to mainstreaming a new twist on an old narrative, that children are in danger and the threat is transgender people, who by existing where children may perceive them can make children trans. This is the exact thing they used to say about gay people, is that if you see a gay man, it'll make you gay, and that gay men were a threat to children, and then they just ignored lesbians for the most part. They just called them childless, like shrews and stuff. The solution they offer is to prevent more trans people from existing, including preventing young people from transitioning. They are very direct about this. Quote, transgenderism must be eradicated from public life entirely, Daily Wire commentator Michael Knowles said in a speech at CPAC in 2023. Even when they wrap this campaign in concern from children, as those pushing the bans on gender-affirming care almost always do, sometimes they slip and acknowledge that the end game is banning medical transition for all trans people. In terms of this political project, the more revealing decision in Scrimeti was the Sixth Circuit Court of Appeals ruling. It opened with several pages offering a supposed history of medical transition, referring to the novelty of these treatments for young people, hormone therapy, puberty blockers, and surgery, the medical and unscientific uncertainty surrounding them. But as was substantially detailed in a historian's brief later filed in support of the Scrimeti plaintiffs, these gender-affirming medical interventions were well-established mainstream forms of healthcare. Contrary to the Sixth Circuit's claim, such care was first offered to young transgender people in the US in the 90s, which is still 35 years ago. Young people have sought and received these treatments from medical providers in this country since at least the 60s, while surgery and hormone therapy have been part of medical transition going back nearly a century. What has changed since the 90s is there are more people providing that care, and that's what these bans are meant to reverse. The mainstreaming of this Christian right legal movement narrative of novelty and uncertainty is at the heart of the Tennessee ban in Scrimeti, as flimsy as it is. But such pseudo-scientific arguments against medical transition for youth only had to survive in court for a short time in order to get this movement closer to its goals. Yeah, so it doesn't actually have to be true, it just has to get the results that they want. Some high-profile responses to Scrimeti have failed to account for that political reality. In an analysis of the case, the New York Times, boo, Nicholas Confessor claimed that the LGBTQ movement veterans view Scrimeti as a tragic gamble built on flawed politics and uncertain science, pitting them against trans rights movement consumed by theories of sex and gender that most voters didn't grasp or support, radicalizing and calcifying its politics just as the culture wars reignited. Those who lit the match, the Christian right, and their attack on transgender people are almost entirely absent from the piece. Their decade-long campaign characterized by Confessor as a perception of some trans activists and their allies. It's on this shaky ground that Confessor alleged the transgender rights movement bet its future on Scrimeti. Also important to note, the some LGBTQ movement veterans that he's talking about and quoting include Brianna Wu, she is a far-right, annoying piece of shit who sucks ass. Brianna Wu is massively transphobic. She is a trans woman, yes, but she's also massively garbage. Scrimeti was a harm reduction strategy, said Chase Strangio, co-director of the ACLU's LGBT and HIV project, who argued Scrimeti at the Supreme Court. The intent, he told me this week, was to stop the bleeding of bad case law and of catastrophic material consequences for our community. The bans are simply not stopping. 0 to 25 states in 5 years. The idea that the trans right movement was moving too fast or asking for too much, Strangio told me, fails to account for the alternative, letting our community suffer terribly, and also ignores the fact that it was a right-wing billion-dollar movement that thrust these fights in the political and judicial spheres. That movement was merely gestured at in 2 paragraphs of the Times story. One leading anti-trans group, the American Principles Project, was named, but they were cast as part of a powerful counterattack whose campaign against trans rights was merely responding to a deep undercurrent of public unease. There's no discussion of how such groups strategically fed that unease and kind of created it, sculpted it. To look to the courts to reduce harm caused by the law is not the same thing as looking to the court for justice. Distinction that Strangio is very clear on. The idea that we bet on the Supreme Court for liberation or even equality misunderstands the reality of the backlash to Obergefell, Bostock, and Biden's election in 2020. Whether we sat back and did nothing or fought with every tool that we have, these battles are being waged upon our bodies in federal court, state court, and the political realm. So why are the leading groups pushing these bans and driving these fights absent from the accounts on their own victory? But the Times has reported before on the Christian right legal movement's campaign, it has proven much more obsessed with youth medical transition, about which it has raised doubts with reams of stories over the past few years. Some of these articles made it into Scrimeti. Thomas's concurrence cited Times stories on trans youth 7 times. In an amicus brief supporting the ban, Times stories were cited 29 times. Times, which has pushed back against allegations of bias in its strange coverage, was referenced frequently in briefs that sought to portray the treatments as mired in questions and controversy, despite gender-affirming care being backed by every major medical association in the U.S., wrote Evan Urquhart at The Objective. Yet in its coverage since, Samantha Riedel wrote at Them, the Times has continued to elide their role in enabling Scrimeti. So basically, the Times, which friends don't let friends read the New York Times. The New York Times is a fucking rag, and I hate the New York Times. They have fueled a lot of the hatred against sex workers as well as trans people. They suck. They also don't cover, like, the stuff in Gaza well either. Like, if there's an issue you care about as a progressive person or as a person who cares about human rights at all, the Times has covered it badly. You care about anti-Semitism? They covered that badly in the fucking 30s. So, but yeah, the using opinion pieces to launder these like really hateful talking points, or even to open the debate and make it to normalize even having the debate in the first place, is then cited in the court cases that get rid of people's rights. This happens with the Guardian and the BBC in the UK as well. This happens to sex workers constantly. I think it was Jesse Singal, and then some of the people in the Times that wrote a bunch of the like anti-sex work stuff that then got quoted in the laws that then started banning sex work globally. Love that. Such stories, not only the barrage in the New York Times, but also those that paved the way in the Atlantic, have been enormously useful for those who must stoke uncertainty about young people in medical transition in order to prevail. An issue that the far right wanted questioned in order to be eliminated was questioned, wrote Chris Geidner at Law.org on The Opinion. With that, uncertainty was manufactured. And with that focus on uncertainty, the groups behind these bans and the broader Christian right legal movement get brushed to the margins of the story of Scrimeti just as they wish, allowing them to portray their campaign as organic, to misrepresent their goals, to spread their version of events. The decision in Scrimeti is absolutely a win for them. But it's not fair to cast Scrimeti as some failure of the movement for trans rights. It's a political victory for the Christian right, aimed at the highest court at the expense of trans people. There is a difference. So yeah, it is important to note that, like, they get to pretend it's organic because it's been in the paper of record. They have, like, blue-tinged liberals, but like establishment people shift to the right, open the question, and that means when the Christians come in, the Christian right come in and go like, well, but we didn't open it. See, look at all these, like, they're respectable people that have the same questions. It's like all laundering it. And that's how TERFs fuck over everybody. And don't think that this won't come for like every topic under the sun. Censorship is going through the same thing. They started with laundering questions about access to porn, and it just keeps accelerating from there, where they can just be like, okay, well, porn, but like any adult, but like queer stuff is, there's so much adult content that's like queer, so like, and it just keeps accelerating from there. And it goes from like, okay, maybe we have age verification to no adult content in libraries anymore. And it's like, come on, man. So I just wanted to point out, like, specifically that article, because I think it's important to note the way the news frames its coverage fuels a lot of these problems. Both before the decision, their coverage kind of caused the decision to be to go the way it went, but then also afterwards, they're framing it in a way to avoid having to deal with the real questions and the real conversation, and also avoid looking at the real aggressor, and puts agency and like the cause on the wrong group of people. It's victim blaming at the end of it. I'm gonna constantly go like, oh well, should the bully have your lunch money? It's a question that everyone has. And then when the bully steals your lunch money, going like, well, but you didn't fight back. And also, I mean, it was in question. It's like, fucking shut up, man. So yeah, I just wanted to share that. Melissa Gear Grant's such a fucking good writer. And like, yeah, just a lot of that worries me. Especially because like I can see stuff in that I can see the path forward to more madness. The bit of my brain that's been hit with the dodgeball of prophecy is freaking out right now. And also seeing that all of these groups are behind Project 2025 and stuff, and that no one took that fucking seriously. I'm like, great. I love this. I love being right. Being right is great. Let's just have me continue to be right for forever. Like, in seriousness, I need to be wrong. Could someone prove me wrong? Like, literally ever. That'd be great. Like, I'm wrong about stuff, but, like, I know too much about the religious right, and it's aggravating. Anyway. I wanna share a meme with y'all, to clear up the vibes. Then I'm gonna do a PRB, and then we're gonna have a date night. Does that sound good for y'all? So yeah, because I know we're all autistic here, we're all neurodivergent here. We're gonna look at this amazing ad. Date night, yeah. Train.
Friday! Don't miss the first day of summer on the train. Flying? Don't be ridiculous. Little bags of pretzels? No way. Tiny windows? I don't think so. Middle seats? Get out of here. Take the train instead. Yeah. See fan favorites like Trainosaurus Rex, Megaloco, and the city of New Orleans. Check out the funny cars. Over 18 inches of seat, but you'll only need the edge.
The only need the edge bit is so fucking good. 18 inches of seat, but you'll only need the edge. I fucking love that. It's so good. That's so funny. It's like my favorite bit.
Over 18 inches of seat, but you'll only need the edge. We'll see you at the station. Friday!
So good.
Don't miss.
That's so good. I'm not a fan of how vague a lot of Crutches and Spice was with that one video. I'm autistic, I can't tell what your political stance is, that's a problem. I don't really want to talk about it anymore, to be honest. Like, this is someone I know well. And I'm very concerned with, like, how many people have specifically been, like, making really unfairly framed videos and, like, clips of her, taking her out of context. Especially because I know she did at some point have to take time off. Because people were being so terrible. Like, this is a thing we can maybe talk about, like, off stream. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and we'll come back and we'll play games. But yeah, if ads are running, you're not missing anything. Heyo, I'm back. Sorry, I didn't realize the song ended while I was gone. But yes, I'm gonna music again. Also, before we start, before I open the game, I did want to do a fit check because like I dressed up super nice for my date, okay? And I want you to see the date fit, all right? All right? Okay. I'm gonna zoom the camera out and hopefully everything's not like too much of a mess. I know. There's more room in the room. Look at the fit. Fit be fitting. Look at the fit. Got my nice shorts on. They're a little tight on my quads because they're zip-offs and my quads are huge. I got the button up on. Got it unbuttoned for a little bit of sluttiness. Yeah, I love this shirt. The shirt's great. But like, you know, if you're gonna go on a date, you gotta bring a little bit of your personality. And I love little... I also am the get stepped on at 90s arcades. Because it's an arcade floor mat pattern. I love this. I'm also a ghost that you can step on. Anyway. Okay, let me zoom the camera back in. I don't know what noise that was, but it's certainly a noise that I just made. Okay, date time, date time. Date time. Okay. It made it, something like that. I called somebody. Okay. Game is probably gonna open on the wrong side of the screen. Steam, what are you doing? You good? Please? Please hold. Turn to a bird for a second. I really did. Oh no, everything's broken. Oh well. Sorry, Steam is being weird. Fixed it. Hell yeah. I need my stingies. Oh, I need my controller too, don't I? Okay, one second. Gotta go grab my controller. And then I have to figure out why it's in fucking windowed mode. I got so many cords. Fuck. All the cords wanted to go in my my drawer. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, this cord is so tangled. Can you tell I didn't put this away right the last time? I just kind of shoved it in the drawer. Because I was tired. Y'all love seeing my cable management? My cable management's actually not that bad, considering. Okay. Oh, yeah, I gotta turn the fucking...
Team 17.
There we go.
Sassy Chap Games.
Yeah, the cables are all right here. And here. I'm on a laptop, it's fine. A chair is a piece of furniture designed for one person to sit on. If it fits multiple people, it's technically not a chair.
Date everything.
This won't crash. It probably won't. I fully expect this will crash, probably never. Oh my god, the fucking... If it seats multiple people, it's not a chair is really funny because, like... Arguably a horse is a chair. My, like, headphones cord is super tangled. If I just spin it, that'll fix it. Okay. The oldest profession in the world is most likely either hunter or tool maker, though customer service as a profession began around the 1760s. That's really funny. Okay. Borderless full screen. Oh, that works. The cock chair. Inner me has wishes. I'm so excited because like I've seen a little bit of this game, but not very much. I saw D-Tune do the tutorial in like a day or two, so I know a little bit of who's here, but I haven't seen a lot of them, so. I'm excited. Also, please don't spoil stuff for me. If I need help, I will ask, but this doesn't seem like a super complicated game. Okay, that should be good for audio. I was like, I don't, the voiceovers being loud is good, but I don't want the music to be overpowering. So. New game. So you did everything. What do you want our name to be? Oh, do we want me to just be Azura? We can just be my name, but we could do Hellchat and then it's you guys. So I figured Hellchat instead of Hellcat. That just popped in my head just now. Do you want to be you guys or do you want to be me? City residents. Or Robo. Just Hell then? Trana? From Trana. Hellchat. I'm gonna call this Hellchat. Required to allow, to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. Yes. Will do. And they, them. Because we're plural. Oblivion approved! Let's go! The first treadmill was invented in England in 1818 as a torture device for prisoners. I'm pretty sure that's true, actually.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian.
Remote work!
one of
It's
the
accessible!
most mega corporations of our times.
Yay, mega corporations! That's
Though
always
your
gonna go
house may be
well.
large, it is empty, and it's
Okay,
always
shush, I can't-
for visitors.
I can't afford...
The sticky
Furniture,
notes on your
even from
bulletin
IKEA.
board remind you of your ultimate aims.
I do want to make enemies.
It's time to get to work.
Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Start your job at your new computer. Oof. Oof, that's a little sensitive. Settings. Let me see if that's better. Yeah, that's better. I'm on a controller, not a mouse, so I needed to not be that sensitive. Enemy and me, yeah.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving them a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors.
Yes!
You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
So, we're a family, but you can't have a family. Also, I noticed on the side, the perk points, not available to remote workers. So I can't get a pen, or mug, or keychain, or a large mug, or retirement. Cool.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager.
Love the scare
But you
quotes on
might
that.
find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your
Yeah,
town
that's easier.
myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale.
No,
Seems
I'm
like
not from
you
here,
are
Hess.
a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I am, very much. With periods, it's really fair. Who cares? Let me go. I was gonna... Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Hey. Hi,
Hey,
Sam.
you there?
There she is. World's best friend.
Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Yep. Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them.
Okay.
And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Nice. BFA in customer service, baby!
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Thanks.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Whoa. Okay. Broken sewing machine. So what? It's really funny. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
Thank you.
That's precisely what I was after. Yeah, no worries.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most.
Oh my god.
Just kidding.
Oh my
CEO
god.
is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations,
That's
communications,
everything.
product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial,
How
and,
do you
of course,
AI
human
a
resources.
janitor?
If your department has been affected, however,
Also, HR is
do not
really funny.
fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Okay, AI. I'm gonna keep doing my job real
I ordered
quick.
this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
I'm sorry to hear
Okay.
that. We will issue a refund shortly.
Yay.
No problem.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent.
What?
This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
That's not a real thing. Type of science is above my current Valdivian level.
Meaning?
Please wait while I transfer you to my manager.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Paramagnetism is a form of magnetism whereby some materials are weakly attracted by an externally applied magnetic field and form internal induced magnetic fields in the direction of applied magnet. Right. I used to know what that meant. I think I get what you mean. That it's magnetic the way that like a spoon is magnetic and not magnetic in the way that like a magnet is magnetic. Oh, you just copy pasted it? Okay. This man's voice is extremely attractive, and I just want to hear him talk about counting things. You counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
We'll be issuing you a refund shortly, sir. That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods.
You are correct.
Refund.
I will. Do you want a date?
Perhaps, provided things go well.
I'm gonna send you a refund right now, man.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Oh.
And if you are ever free for that date, I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months. Stop by anytime.
Writing that down. Writing that down. Spoon is not real. It's not real, but it is paramagnetic. So, okay, Cape Horn for the next 6 months. Okay, got that written down. Good to know, good to know. Also, he's definitely autistic because he counted 480 paper clips. It does actually remind me of Lucy counting the fucking chicken nuggets and being like, you did not give me 10, give me 10.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too.
Okay.
Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
I appreciate his trying to keep us sneakily employed for a while. I appreciate that, Tom. You're a very good manager. 2-star rating? I mean, we started with 1, so I have leveled up. I think I've heard your voice in some videos a couple times. I think you read like some Edgar Allan Poe or something.
So, are you one of the affected people?
Lost my job, yeah.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
Okay, like a bad party. My job is in limbo.
Oh, yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up, but I don't know anybody.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more.
Okay.
Who knows who's listening to us here.
Oh, that's
Talk to you later.
Scary. Yep, bye. Oh, that's how I do that. Discord. Oh, I can go on a workspace on my phone. I love how that's just Slack.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Tinfoil hat. Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly, yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession.
You know where I
will
live,
return
that's weird.
with further instructions when the time is right.
I'm scared. When's that?
Well, not now.
Scared. Scared. Secret life of inanimate objects. Cool. Oh, Amazon's here. Man, I've heard of same-day delivery, but this is wild. Could you stop banging on my windows? Buddy, just drop it in the yard. I'll go get it. Oh, man. Bitch, you broke my window. Bye. Glitter bomb. Oh, no, it's glasses. I didn't say you reminded me of someone. I said you were reading Edgar Allan Poe, I think, in a video.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
I cannot see without my glasses. I can. But I can't see hotties like this without my glasses, apparently. Hello.
Hey there.
Hi.
Your life is about to change.
That's probably good. I mean, I did just get fired, so it is currently changing.
Hope you're ready.
Sure. Shut up, I hate you already. A talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out.
You're very cute. You're very a lot right away.
I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Okay.
Woohoo!
She is cute.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date.
I see.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
Yes.
Now you have the power to get to know them better. a lot better.
Ayo.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little lot bit more richer.
A little lot bit more richer. That's a sentence.
And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
Sugar Rush? Yeah, I'm not this high energy, like, ever.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
With who? Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
Okay, that was cute. Pew 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 pew.
You're
Oh, it's not
still
too bad.
standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Dude has a door, the entry alarm keypad thing on his arm. That's really funny. Sir, can you just throw me up against the wall real quick? Doors do that to me all the time anyway.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Hello? Dorian is such a funny name. The art is very good. Details, yeah. I've seen like a little bit of like the tutorial, so this part's not new, but that moan did something to me, I think. Dude.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
I should repaint the door and make it Dorian gray.
You sure about that?
I am Chaos Reborn. Me? I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Well, you'll see that. I'm gonna be having some rides, if you know what I mean.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Yeah, that does. You have a small social battery. Got it.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
One sec. I forgot to change the category to the game. Okay, fixed it.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
I do love friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
Yeah, I try and be friends with as many as I can, and also do not knock friendship. A lot of people treat friendship like they're not real relationships, or like they're lesser relationships than like family or dating. But platonic friendships are real love. That's love, my dude.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
Okay, Dorian, yes, but consider friends with benefits.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Yeah, friendships are super necessary.
feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you
Friends.
even more than
As
that.
it should be.
Whoa. Click that too fast. Yay! Yeah, we love those kinds of benefits.
I call it specs points.
Keep enunciating that P, please.
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Skylar, your tone of voice on that was really patronizing. Like, I love number go up, but you were like, number go up. I'm not 3. Ass. I'm humorless, naive, unruffled, aloof, and dull. Cool. So I do have decent poise, I guess, already. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. Cool. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Alright. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. You get kicked out of a library for being too boring. You're the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. Points, yeah. Number go up, got me, yeah. Hey, my parents don't like me, this game is literally me, yeah. I think my dad likes me, I'm not sure about my mom sometimes.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
Thank you.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Hello. Hi, phone. Sorry.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, love.
Bye, Dorian.
He is very,
Take out your
very
phone
handsome.
and then shoot my beams while it's out.
All right.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
Oh, you're winking at me? Okay, she's fucking cute. She's cute. She's given like, low-key cyberpunk vibes, but like low-key. Belt and the earrings? Yeah. Oh, what are the earrings? Oh, it's the phone. It's like a old, and that's the slide to open. I can see like all the apps on her. Also, Fanfi, the collar has like the camera on it.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Oh, were you in my back pocket before looking at something else? Whoa, what just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
I do figure out how things work by looking it up on my phone a lot, yeah.
Hello.
Phonecia. Gotcha.
Hey there.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
Oh, my job made this shit? Cool.
I've been doing a little tutorial with them about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Puppy. I'm normally a kitty, but I can be a puppy for you. I'm not a puppy dog, I'm real cool. What? Look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
Oh, I like her. She's really nice. I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
It is. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones.
Okay.
One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
Oh, it's a Pokedex, but for objects that I've overly empathized with. Did anyone else do that when they were kids, by the way? That, like, if someone, like, kicked a stuffed animal or, like, punched something that was, like, inanimate, you'd feel, like, kind of bad? Yeah, Vampy, you and I did that a lot, where I'd be like, I'd have to say goodnight to every inanimate object in my room when I went to bed, because if I didn't, I'd think they were being left out and they'd be sad. Yeah, I do that too. Used to drop weights in the gym because I don't want to hurt the floor. Or the weights! Punching bags I didn't, because it's like, okay, they're clearly masochists, they're into this shit, but yeah, I have a real hard time. I used to have a hard time throwing out garbage because I'd be like, well, what if they feel like I don't want them?
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house.
Good thing I'm Polly.
Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
I killed them. Yeah, having to do surgery to fix them. Onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
The narrator reminds me of Stanley Parable. I love that I can also date the shelf with the glasses
There's a
on.
distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
They aren't the same, I'll eat a hat. Distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Apparently some water in a hole. As you know, well. I don't think, you probably don't look like a man, you just look like a girl with a beard.
Aha!
But I get what you mean, like,
You're not
I
a
don't like the
suspect, are you?
texture and how people, like, interpret facial hair. You're not a suspect, are you? I don't know.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
Time-consuming. Oh my god, Dolly.
Maggie, it's our humans' first day talking with us. Go a little easy on them.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Oh, my back. Can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. No. I mean, I'll do my best, but no guarantees.
Truthful.
Yeah. Not binary. Yeah.
Regardless. As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
I mean, you can keep me wherever you want. You can keep me by your side, keep me in a cage under your bed, you know, whatever you want.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Ayo. What kind of foursome we got going on here?
Unlike Skylar's data dex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Okay.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
You can scuttle my butt, ayo. Cool. I can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
The better my what will be? The more people I meet, the better I'll be at specs? Good to know, good to know.
Take a look at rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
Perfect, Ollie.
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Guy grabbed my ass and comes to girlfriend. That's really funny. Skylar specs. Your pair of deviator glasses that will guide you in awakening objects in the game so you can date them. To awaken your first object or okay. Put myself first, not because I'm the most important, but because I'm the one who's making all this possible. I'm the one who negotiates a conduit between you and the rest of the dateable objects. I'll write down my thoughts here for you as well as any progress you've made in any relationships. Let's get dating. Likes curiosity, creativity, passion, dislikes skeptics. Okay. Vanisha. Giggling beauty with megawatt smile. She's installed some apps to help you track the info around the house. Latest info on anything, look no further than your phone. Only one of us who lives on your person at all times. Phoenicia is never more than a button press away. Sure to keep her nice and cool, just like her attitude. Never put her on silent. Likes the latest, dislikes anything from last week. Okay. Oh, I love how it like gives you their voice actors on the menu. That's sick. That's Felicia Day? Okay, that makes sense. Hi, Dorian. Ooh, he's tatted? Damn, dude. Oh, and his necklace is keys. You can lock me up if you want. Roams each and every portal between rooms. He already considers himself your friend. He really seems to look out for the other objects in the house and wants things to go smoothly. Big friends to make him happy. Unemotional, uncompromising, and intelligent enough to know when someone's trying to pull a fast one on him. Dorian is the ideal candidate to keep the unwanted out and the wanted in. Dorian loves friendship more than anything, more so than love itself. He feels that love can cause jealousy and create dangerous situations. Beneath Dorian's icy exterior, there are some mysterious hints at a rich inner life. Who on Earth speaks 9 languages aside from English, for example? Dorian exists in 17 different places around the house. Can you find all those different forms? Do you even want to? Likes friendship, dislikes nonsense. Front Dorian. Dorian facing the wrong way. What's hidden Dorian? Speak to Dorian in the kitchen. Like a lock thingy? Yeah. Maggie. Bookish, sophisticated mystery hound who is always hunting for her next case. You helped her solve a case, and she has invited you to tea as a date. Maggie is always on the hunt for the next mystery, whether it's trying to figure out where that table coaster disappeared to, you lost it, or who has been leaving the refrigerator door open at 2 a.m., also you, or who forgot to turn the oven off before leaving on that trip to Aruba, again you. Maggie is on the case. But there might be a dark side to Maggie's investigative spirit. Years ago, Maggie was in a relationship with a beautiful pair of binoculars. She fell madly, utterly in love. Unfortunately, the binoculars were unfaithful to her, and Maggie has been left trying to protect herself by finding out everything she can about any possible partner. This has left her pushing away anyone who might get close, as she has no sense of when being interested has become being a snoop. Likes evidence, facts, rounding up suspects, dislikes privacy and boundaries. I will not be dating her, because I like boundaries and privacy. I'm spoiling myself. I can't look at this shit. Rumors. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It would be upstairs in your bedroom, first door on the left. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Okay. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Ray had mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Directly acknowledge this bling's existence. This mysterious hacker has sent you an equally mysterious gift. Right, bouncer gives access between the walls. I mean, the fuck up. Yeah, agreed. The detective makes sense. Yeah, it does. But not my vibe.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Okay, so one, the wooden headboard bra is sick. The, like, corset is, like, the like, support beams underneath the mattress. And also, she looks so fucking cuddly. Someone makes a pillow joke. I mean, she is a pillow princess. And I am ready to be her prince.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
I appreciate that they call her beautiful and say, like, she's got curves, a soft body, soft facial features, that she's, like, plus size, and then they call her enchanting and beautiful. That's fucking rad. Love some body positivity up in the chat. Because she's fucking stunning.
Hey there, stranger.
Oh my god, hi. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Hi.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Air of intimidation. I get that sometimes, yeah, where people are like intimidated. I think because I'm just like really confident and strong in my personality. Like, I do get like anxious sometimes, interacting with other people. But I know who I am, I guess. And yeah, people get intimidated. People also often think that like I'm a dominant or at least a switch and are surprised when I tell them that like I'm a pure submissive. They're like, oh, you seem so like confident. I'm like, yeah, I'm not. I'm like fairly independent, but that's why I like being a sub too, is that like I can like relax and let go and not constantly be worried. I was surprised when you said you were a sub. People always are. I think I broke the bed's corset. Some of the planks in my bed are broken. Corset, sometimes one of the bones break. It happens. You get it mended. Yeah, people get so surprised when I say I'm a sub because they're like, oh, but you're so confident. And I'm like, well, yeah. I mean, the best way to be a sub is to be confident because you can communicate your boundaries to your top and it's way safer. But also people are meeting me like, you know, like I'm almost 35. Like if I wasn't sure of who I was by this point, especially considering the experiences I've had where I've been exposed to a lot of things and had a lot of opportunity to like find myself and express myself and explore myself, like I'd be kind of weird. But yeah, I'm 100% a sub. I service top sometimes, especially for like rope or whatever. But that's like a service thing. I'm essentially subbing to another sub. Confident, clever, funny, great lad. Ah! Thank you! Okay, I'm gonna let this cutie flirt with me some more. Here, I want to skip. Why would you skip this? So power bottom? I'm kind of a power bottom sometimes, yeah. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman. I didn't know it. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. Yeah, that sounds more like me.
I've been here for it all, darling.
Oh.
But we can make some new memories from here on.
I'm down for that, ma'am. Also, if you've been here for it all, I'm so sorry.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
You keep talking like that.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Ooh, you're down for a threesome. The bed does know. The bed knows too much. I mean, if you want a threesome, baby, like, anytime. I don't see how that's any. Of course, it's her business. It would be with her. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry.
The, like, finger in her hair thing, like, oh.
I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
I'll be thinking about you. And could you imagine having to sleep in your bed, knowing that this hottie's like, I'm aware of everything you do in bed. This is legendary.
You can choose to talk to me or not.
Baby!
But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Yeah? I'd love to get to know you on a more intimate level.
Oh, but I already know you intimately. But
Oh boy.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it?
Oh, baby!
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
I could spend all day with my bed. Dolly, shh. Shh. It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers.
Skylar, go away!
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule.
Tight,
but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already?
Well, you know it, Betty.
Come get comfortable then.
Ha!
Good night.
Good
See you
night.
Tomorrow.
Time for some wet dreams. I mean, who said that? Hi, Pine. Good morning to me, I guess. Hello. How are you doing, Pine? We just finished the tutorial.
This is supposed to be a scary game.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Why you would have to do this? I can't even process why you would have that.
A scary game.
A scary game.
I did see Betchan, yes. Also, thank you for the scary game, Vimpy. Oh, this is supposed to be a scary game. Yeah, if I want to get to know people.
Finally find some love.
Uh-huh. It's very scary because I have to confront people flirting with me, which is terrifying. Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next.
The funny shit. Yeah.
As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
I already talked to her.
You did yesterday, but today is a whole new day, and I'm fully charged. But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in.
Oh, I'm down for playing in a box right now, if you know what I mean.
Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Huh. Any other questions?
Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but, when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Watching Coughing and Panic? Yes. Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Oh. Oh yeah, the flirt emote for sure. As part of this, I'm sick of FanDuel and Skip the Dishes. Giving interesting damn ads. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'll probably play this again next week as well. And the VOD will be, I'll try to get the VOD up as soon as I can. No, not Valdivian data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought.
They broke my window. I'm not gonna let them break anything else.
Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
Skip is terrible. Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason.
Right, from the tinfoil hat hacker.
Exactly. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
Guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay. Okay, I'm ready.
Let's date!
Anger, I hardly even know her. I can date a box? Date a weird bag in my bedside table? Weight room. Bathroom. Teddy bear, or exercise stuff, sport stuff. Trying to see what breaker box. Breaker box? I hardly even know her box. There's some tools in there. Okay. That doors are locked. Apparently can't go to room in my own house. Otherwise, I've seen the knife set, the globe, the shadow, the clock, the cat clock, and the bowl of fruit. I can date the furnace, all right. Sort of looking around. Oh, and the toilet, who I do not like. Oh, and I've seen the record player. I think that's it. Not others, yeah. If you guys have any in particular you want me to see, let me know. Group plays, sort of. Oh, that makes sense. I'm open to suggestions. Don't spoil anything, but like, there's an object you want me to see. Like, I'm totally down for that. Oh, I can turn the lights on. That makes sense. Rubber ducky and the bag by my bedside. Toast. Okay, let's start with the bedside table bag, I guess.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Oh my god. I found the best character right away. Okay, okay. I'm like crying, I'm so excited. What the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna look at some details. Strap-on harness. Cuffs chained together. The anal bead necklace. The choker that's a ball gag. The tentacle in their hair. And also like more tentacles, and there's a butt plug. The robe? Waits patiently for the cosplay. This is like the only thing that would get me to have pink hair. Jesus Christ.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten.
Even have a
what
rose
it's
that
like
is
to be
true.
around others.
Which there are vibrating roses.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Uh-huh. Daddy, sorry.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Skylar, go away. Tell me about the feature, man.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Oh, so for like ace people who don't want to see like really raunchy stuff. I don't care.
No problem.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Never. half my closet's dedicated to you, my love. Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
You might need or want. Okay, got it. It should be fine. I don't think there's anything that would happen in a game that streamers play on Twitch that would be like a limit for me. Benoit is so devious of a name. So I have a walk-in closet. I'm sort of exaggerating. It's not half the closet, but I have like... You know what my job is, Dolly? First of all, I have probably like 2,000 feet of rope or more. So like I have a bunch of bags of rope. I have so much stuff, my dude. I did a stream with a new... So Benoit balls are... Twitch, this is educational. Benoit balls are they're a pair of balls. They're like weighted that you put in your pussy to practice Kegels. It's a sex toy. Oh my god. And yes, pint. Fully. Jesus. Hello? Erika Ishii? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Kegels, don't. Kegels are pelvic floor exercises for people who have vaginas. A vagina is a muscle, and you can exercise it. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes.
That's not what I was getting on about.
I prefer to call myself your ruin.
Yes, ma'am!
It's really about time you came to speak to me.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Just get the ball gag around your neck, put that on me, and you can do all the talking if you like.
Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
I am so sorry,
They
man.
look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you?
You think you could afford me?
Fair point.
Please, no, that wasn't it.
No problem, Dolly.
Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
So I will say the first vibrator I ever got, I won at Dirty Bingo. So that is true. That is true.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal.
True.
Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious.
Yeah, I was a drag queen, hosted bingo, and there was a bunch of dirty it was very funny.
You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box.
My dad's done that before.
You opened that to find another small box.
Yeah.
And so on and so forth. So funny.
I do like the nesting doll box thing. That's funny.
Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that.
I don't do butt stuff, but that box art is fucking devious. Oh my fucking god.
After all,
rectify.
You're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
Uh-huh. You're gonna rectify something else?
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind.
I love them.
You've never experienced anything like it. And you know, you'll never be the same again.
Yep. Sex percent. I got laid on the first full day, man. All right. What are we doing again? I'm fine. Okay, rubber ducky. Yes, yes. Sister, duck time. Oh God, where is it? The duck is right here. I have achieved greatness. Hello, rubber ducky. I need to get clean after.
Very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Thank you, Vampy. Also, the duck squeaks in the song, when it loops back around. Shh. First of all, you know I have a thing for leather, but also, like, how did we... Did you hear that fucking duck squeak? Okay.
Who the duck are you?
I love you. Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
I'm the asshole who lives here.
The bathroom?
Right there on that tile in the corner.
You ducking serious?
Oh. No, are you?
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug.
Cause I'm shitting, my dude.
Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think?
Oh, they're in vinyl at the same time, yeah.
Now get out, ducking poser.
Rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Rebel hates me. Okay. She's mean. Y'all are like 2 for 2 on recommendations. Anyone else you want me to check out? Jesus. Also, there is a record player downstairs we can try dating, so we can get vinyl too. Your choices. I already know knife set. So I am going to knife set. Just because I want to get that started.
A tall,
We're just gonna...
statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
Because I just want this man in my life. Also, he's not just the knives, he's the dishes. His kimono has dishes on it, he's got a teacup in his hair.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
Agreed. I've got, actually in my house, I have both, my parents got me a set of dishes and they have gold leaf details on them of like skulls and mushrooms and stuff, and they're fucking gorgeous. And then I have an actual antique plate that's from like the 1700s. Kind of by accident. My parents didn't know that's what that was. They just gave me a bunch of dishes from, oh cool. They gave me a bunch of dishes from our cottage. And then I realized it was an antique and they were like, oh shit. Finally someone who understands the value of dishware.
Yes, more precious than gold.
Also, any autistic person will know the correct spoon is worth its weight in gold. This shit is, yes, this man gets it. The correct spoon, the correct silverware, mwah.
More valuable than money. More important than world peace.
Maybe not that, but let's not go crazy here.
More important than world peace. I'm Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
Yeah. He's so insistent. Hi.
You're interrupting inventory.
Oh, I'm sorry. Inventory?
Yes. Once a week, I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it.
Oh, thanks.
If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
That's admirable.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you.
Buy fork, general meal fork. Yeah.
Now please, leave me to finish my work.
You decide not to bother him any further. But just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard. But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead.
Did he catch me?
Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Are you alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
You are the dishes, man. Yes, they're all still on the table.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
You okay?
I think I've chipped.
No! What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse.
This is MLM right here, yes.
Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
I'm so sorry, dude. Sure I can't help you?
Yes. Your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless.
Okay.
Leave me now.
Okay. You're very handsome, man. Okay. You've met Benoit, the sexy, sultry master of pleasure. They're there for your exploration and gratification. Benoit is comfortable, casual, and confident in essentially everything they do. Sexuality is fluid and pleasure is a natural thing in their world. It's their primary purpose in loving. They believe there's a tool for every situation and a situation for every tool. Embrace it, things are gonna get weird. Likes tacos, chalupas, and tortas. Dislikes shame. Fully agree. Well, you're gonna have to start somewhere. Also, being number 69, Betty. You met Betty, a sensual, curvy, comfortable, comforting presence in your bedroom. She's open-minded, welcoming, and eager to provide you with whatever relief you might need. With that bedroom voice, it suddenly feels like you're in a dating sim. Betty seems to be the one here who knows you the best around here. We already slept. It's not okay with you for so long. Still, any way you want to play this from here is your call. She's always understanding. Likes resting, fluff, big hugs, dislikes mornings. I fucking love her too. Sleep with your bed for real. Feed Betty something from the heart. Achieve enemies with benefits with Betty. I am not doing that. I'm not pissing her off. Rebel. You've met Rebel, an obscene, angry, profanity-driven shit talker. That's about all there is to say about that. Punk, funk, and full of spunk. They are a rebel without a cause, and they do not give one single duck what you think. Likes, redacted, dislikes, extremely redacted. Choose not to make a choice, because I can do that. Daisuke. Met Daisuke, guardian protector of the dishes. You accidentally fell, and he caught you, which protected you from injury, but resulted in being chipped. The distant and serious guardian of the plates, bowls, and utensils. It is sometimes difficult to read what he is thinking on the inside, but he seems to be fully aligned on the side of good, clean duty. Like a capable courtesan, Daisuke is trained in many talents other than mere dishware. Perhaps with some gentle support, you can crack this pot. Likes taking things seriously, dislikes constructive feedback.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
I masturbated all morning. Boy, do I have a story for
I
you.
could use a little gossip.
Got a mysterious package from a mysterious person.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They make gajinkas out of stuff in your house.
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I
Yeah.
know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said, and there's more.
I'm still on the first part.
Bobby pins on the laundry room? Okay, I can do that. We're hanging
You
out.
understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1,000% serious.
What do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Don't disrespect the date feeders.
Date feeders?
Yeah.
This is too much.
It's so
I'm not
good.
equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Love you, Sam. I love bobby pins. I was thinking maybe the candelabra too, so I might do that and then the bobby pins.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight.
Oh no.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
I was hoping for vampire candles, not... Okay.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only candelabra.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What's special?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
There's one piano too. I think I have several candelabras in the attic. Oh yeah, I know what a dandy is. I have a friend of mine who's a dandy. Because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano too.
No, yes, keys. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels.
They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There you sit, Candleman.
Are you the toaster?
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best-kept secrets.
Hey, you're annoying.
Some would call me quite the busybody. But I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
That makes sense, Dolly. That sounds like a glorified gossip.
Pish posh. You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
Yeah, you said bobby pins upstairs? It did look like the toaster. Laundry room. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember where the fuck that is. The laundry room is downstairs, I think. Yeah. There's pins on the floor? And that's a hanger. Is that them? Oh, bobby pin. A few more points in stealth and you'll be able to use it. Points in stealth, what does that mean? Apply to one of your attributes after attaining a love, friend, or even hate status with any object for the first time. You can plan out which attribute you might get by checking which specs icon shows up on each datable's profile in the data dex. Salacious spreader scandal in the house. Come to him if you like to catch him on caution. Okay. Alright.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
Much as you want.
You got a problem, punk?
No. What? No?
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this.
Oh, I think I do.
The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. Mm-hmm.
All right.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but
Trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate.
You can pin whatever you can pin me up against the wall. Oh yeah, I mean it says in the top corner.
Oh wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
Some kind of crime boss for the pin gang. What about the pin gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it.
Tal Capone?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder Talc Capone?
That's amazing. Whatever you say.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby.
Oh, call me baby again!
But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water.
You can blow me in or out of the water,
I've been
man.
locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free.
Oh, out of the vacuum, got it. Find the camp. No, it should be in the, like, the far corner. But, move.
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Gotcha. Right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
Long and hard, eh? Is this you bent out of shape?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Keep calling me baby, jeez. You look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear from somebody else, too.
Agreed?
I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine.
Is that me? You can take me
The real
wherever.
question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise?
On my face.
After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
That sounds about right.
Of course it does, because I know what the hell I'm talking about.
Of course you do.
Tell you what, let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture.
Okay.
What do you say?
Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
Bathroom, got it.
Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
I like her. She's great. So yeah, see up in the top corner where it says Wednesday, there's like a different number of like little thingies. So it disappears if I take glasses off. When I have the glasses, it tells me how many charges I have. Yeah. You met Bobby Pin, a smooth-talking, leather-wearing, button gangster. Bobby did time in Hoop's bag and is now eager to start their own criminal empire. They're scouting locations for Pin HQ, so go and see them in a place that gets you real clean. Sure, there's a very low bounty for their arrest, but I'm sure this is one pin you won't want to be turning in anytime soon. Sure, they profess a love of crime, but if any have been successful, Bobby is the definition of victimless crime, though you probably don't want to tell them that. Likes crime, schemes, and capers, dislikes cops. Hell yeah. No one knows where you scattered Tal Capone. That's really funny. Found you, Bobby. You're still in here, you're just at the sink. Okay, so I gotta go to bed now. I just want to do this one because I know it and I know it's funny.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
Also, Steph, if you're lurking, if I could have lunch, that would be great.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so?
Oh, that voice
Let
is so
regret
good.
not fill your heart then.
Yeah.
Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
Excellent.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible.
I knew you'd be down for this, Dolly.
The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail.
Am I shadows? Because I'm quivering.
Light has no purchase here.
What now?
For I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
Hell yeah. So funny.
See you.
Hi, Chef. That name, so I've seen this one guy before. And I was telling people at TST last night and my friend just fucking howled. Sweet handle.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate.
Darkness Incarnate is a Cradle of Filth song.
From now on, you are my penumbra.
Exclamation point, yeah. Sure, I totally understand.
Do you?
Yes?
I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra, my companion accent shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Genuinely, I did know that. Sign me up.
Yes!
Yes!
So tell me, penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows is wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
Yeah, totally on my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who...
Agreed, Dolly.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Yeah.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However,
This is so good.
it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
Am I the only one who, like, I don't get scared when that happens? I just get really excited.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
I like fear, though.
My friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Lick, huh? You'd like my darkness. I mean, I fucking love darkness. I always try and keep the lights down. I say as I have no bright lights in my but that's the only bright one. Hell yeah.
With that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
Dolly, I'm also just entranced by Shadow Daddy.
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual.
Every time we wake up, or
and
every
bring
time right before we go to
forth
bed.
my armaments.
Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Is your last charge to talk to the coffee pot tonight? Okay. Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
I fully agree, man.
And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
I don't think I would be.
Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
It's also interesting because 420 implies blaze it, which does cast shadows, but it is in fact light.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
What's the Great Cataclysm?
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly...
Oh, so you were on Vampire Freaks. Hell yeah. Me too, buddy.
A great power beyond any of ours divided us.
Facebook, I understand.
I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
No, Isha, 69 is the baddie we banged first off. Let me guess, light defeated the darkness?
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra? I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find it?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Sick, dude. What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vanta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Shame, Dolly.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes, the dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Bro, did you come? The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
You look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest.
I appreciate that they don't get jealous of dating each other. Thank you for awakening something in me.
Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all.
Fuck yeah.
Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
Oh, you can tickle my heart as fiercely as you want, man.
Farewell.
Yeah, have fun at the gym, Vampy. I'll probably be here for another little bit, but I might do another day after this, so I might not be here for too long. But yeah, the VOD will be up soon. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be here that late, but also means you won't miss that much, right? So it's this game? Yeah. Kat, can I show you the first person we dated? Kat, the first person we dated after the tutorial. Are you sure? Thank you. And we just dated this guy. You've met a peculiar being with the name Shadow Lord 420, who now refers to you by the name Penumbra. He has apparently been waiting for a worthy conversational partner to help him bring forth his armaments. He refers to a terrible time in the past known only as the Great Cataclysm. Oh, a little bit overblown. As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Hark, for your greatest fears manifest in yours truly. Quiver before XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. This totally badass embodiment of the darkness is an emperor of fear. The Nightmare Lord is a being of mystery. No one can truly know him. He is the ultimate being and cannot be stopped. What do you mean you don't believe me? Likes bands you wouldn't have heard of, dislikes neckties. That makes sense. Oh, you're just watching. I thought you got me snacks. Hysterical. Yeah, so this is recent. But so the first person we met, we've met all these. This was the first person. Right, Kat? I fucking lost my mind. I 404'd. Of course, Erika Ishii is here. Correct. And I cannot begin to tell you. It's my pick, Kat, yeah. I love them. Okay, so we have 4 more. I do know the globe is a newfie, so I kind of want to do that. I've been curious about the piano. You guys wanted me to do a coffee pot. I'm willing to take one more suggestion of either someone new or someone you want me to talk to again. gonna do the piano first because I don't know them.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music.
But again, we
you
can do
can't
that.
hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is.
Or Benoit,
You can
either's
hear your
fine.
clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
I'm autistic. Yes, it has. She's beautiful. I love that in her hair is like the foot pedals.
The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving, for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
I also love that the like chains on her neckline being at an angle looks like the strings on the inside.
The end. How was that?
Brava, brava, because it was like she was conducting the music of the house. I get it.
That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single
Oh,
note.
that's true.
Breathtaking.
It
You
is kind
know,
of sick.
The very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio.
I love her.
You two have met, I'm assuming?
Oh, a dulcimer. Is that dulcimer?
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically.
That's kind of sick.
I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen.
And her saying that dulcimer is not the exact same thing. I get that it's like it sounds different musically. But Benoit balls were, yeah, I had to explain that to Dolly earlier.
The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
The jingle from the Payday Loan commercial, I don't know. I think it's repressed memory. It's Valdivian's hold music. I can't get it out of my head. I've never touched you. I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
I love her.
So long, Maestro.
Maybe we talk to Bed and Benoit again, because you both, I think people wanted to see them, and then I'll do the, I'll do the coffee pot at the end. Workspace.
Valdivianites, it's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No. Tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While
Too
the
real.
specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Yo. So, I know another CEO that has self-driving bullshit and AI, whose name is also a four-letter word that starts with M. And I dislike him also. Keys. Oh, she's pretty. You met Keys, a beauty in black and gold who was in the midst of a composition when you met her. Come see her again to learn more about her. Keys comes from a storied line of grand pianos. Name a big venue and someone in her family has graced the stage. Much like her actual Keys, her outlook on life is black and white. You're either a renowned performer at the top of your game or you're a failure and you should launch yourself directly into the garbage. You'll need patience and understanding to let Keys be the personality she needs to be. Likes classical music, dislikes dissonance. Gotcha. But the notes you don't play. Because I stayed quiet, like a respectful person. Okay, so I'm gonna go back up to, probably Benoit and then bed. That seems like the correct order. And then I'll have some coffee, because I'll be tired. And then, because you wanted coffee right before we finish for the night, right? Like, not now? Yes? Okay.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you, but they take their sweet time getting up.
Okay.
Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
There's working.
Well, surprised you can walk without a limp after all that.
Girl!
I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better.
I'm all ears, baby.
Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
Yeah, we boned already. What's better than good old-fashioned conversation?
Sex, for one.
Well, true.
But aside from that...
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people.
The sexy conversation.
A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy.
Okay.
Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me.
Look, you got me flustered, baby.
So we might as well make a game of it.
Okay.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
Their chest blushes? That's adorable. Closest to my real life would be, like, cause I don't fuck in public, that's uncomfy, but hotel balcony, yes.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak. Hotels are a fun place to push the boundaries of your intimacy.
Right.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
My neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. Let's go with that one.
Oh, yes. Yes, I like the way you think.
I do like being kissed on the neck, though, I will say.
For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip.
That's a good spot. I do like kissing people there.
You know, if you are curious.
Noting that for later.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
No, like right here.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
Sounds surprisingly chaste.
It doesn't have to be. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Anything both of us enjoy doing.
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead here.
Yeah, I am a sub.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to.
Oh, yeah. I'll make sure to lick the plate clean, though.
You give me that look. Taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
I'll work on that.
Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word.
That is a good one. Homemade food, games, stroll through the night sky, yeah.
You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately.
Are they just describing my ideal date night?
This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon.
Yeah, they
You
are.
bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers.
I'm a sub, babe.
Dressed in vinyl from head to toe, slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
A condom, a silicone foot with a vagina on it, a sex toy so advanced and powerful it defies description. I'm going with that because I'm not into feet or pussy. And like, condoms, that's not, I mean, that's great, but like, safer sex is great, but there's more advanced things that you can use.
Exactly.
Yes.
Dominator.
Yep.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
That's like everything.
The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world.
Yeah, it's sort of like a plastic.
Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try.
I just agree with all this.
Joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
This is like competent Danny Sexbang. Worldwide tidal wave of what?
You heard me the first time.
I did.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you'd started.
Well, now with that behind us...
There's other things you can put behind you. I mean...
feeling. Shall we go for round 2?
Oh my god. Take me.
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such
I
fun.
can fuck every day. This is great.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself.
Jesus.
When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
My ideal date would be basically that, but there'd be a lot of rope involved. Okay, bedtime.
Hey there.
Hi, Betty. So that smile.
Oh, nothing.
You heard me and Ben, didn't you?
You were very animated last night.
Oh.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
In the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making. Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into.
Oh, I can do
learn
that.
So much about people from their dreams, you know.
Dreams aren't all that interesting, but...
I'll be the judge of that. Go on.
Okay. So that... I have to, don't I, right? I dreamed David Most kidnapped me to his mansion. I have to say that, right? I have no choice.
David Most?
My boss.
Oh my goodness.
He was in love with me, and the only way I could escape was to pretend to be into him.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
Oh. So then you and he...
Yeah.
Wow. It sounds pretty hot if I'm being honest.
You don't know David Most.
I don't. But power disparities... something about that has always been deeply sexy to me.
Agreed.
You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now.
Oh?
I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
See you then.
See you tonight.
I fucking love her. So coffee pot time. The standard hot cup of hot wet brown. You got it. Nighttime coffee. Give me a fucking heart attack, but that's
A
okay.
charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs.
Hi.
I'm Kopi, happy to help. G'day.
Heyo. You're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte?
Sure thing. One latte, coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
It's pretty.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
Good to know. I like milk. That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
What?
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Me either.
Yeah, fascinating. But we're not talking about you right now. I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
That's been going
I'm
okay.
enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Alright. Seriously?
I can't get into that right now.
What?
Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Come back when the OPSEC is secure. Yeah, got it. Making sure to save. Played a bit of a game with Benoit last time, learned more about each other's sexuality. No injuries have been fatal yet. I'm doing so well with her. Last night you had a dream that made you very happy. You told Betty about it, which made her very happy. She could talk to you for hours. You met Kopi, the sweetest pep talker you've ever met, always ready to lift your spirits with your favorite beverage. So come see Kopi again for a cup of something caffeinated. Spicy personality with a silky exterior to boot. Kopi is that one companion who's ready to hype you up. Sorry, it's not letting me scroll for some reason. Likes waking up early, nice smelling conditioner, beans. Dislikes bureaucracy management, unpaid overtime. Agreed. Oh, so I have to get one of each. Hype you up in the morning for the rest of your day. Energetic and suave. She's the one you can turn to for warming your heart. She is dependable and resourceful. The one thing Kopi is really good at is keeping from spilling the beans. With her excellent secret keeping comes a tendency to jump to conclusions, so she can be a little volatile. Okay, cool. Okay. Bedtime. Spooky? Yeah, a little bit. Oh, my love.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Coffee nightmares? I don't caffeine, so I didn't know this was a part of the experience. I love the unicorn head, and there's a snake head, and I can't really tell what the other one is. My second want?
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
Nightmare, I get it.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
I'm too ADHD for that? Yeah, that's fair. I don't get reflux dreams. I just get weird. I have nightmares all the time, just regardless. Nightmare. Hi, nightmare.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Ayo? What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
Is it your hand? Could it be your hand?
Something a little more malevolent.
Tentacle?
A little more vicious.
Tentacle. Quit it.
Crawling up your leg.
I'm down for
to do
this.
something about it. Ah, that's right. You can't move.
That's my favorite way to be, though,
Now there's
dude.
another on your arm, and another on your shoulder.
That's definitely tentacles.
Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers.
So you're poisoning my bits?
There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
This is very horny.
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks.
Ticks I'm not into. Spiders are a yes.
Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being
Confused
devoured
arousal,
in
yeah.
million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
No, I like the tentacles better. Oh, you think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter.
I am a brat, you know.
I'll find out what scares you.
Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
Will do.
Sleep with one eye open.
Clutching your pillow tight?
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
I am such a goddamn brat. You've met Nightmare, supreme goth lord and purveyor of horrible visions of the night. She seems to delight in terrifying you, and there doesn't seem to be a lot you can do about it. Oh no, is there any escape? Is it all a frightening foray into your mind, or is there a lesson to be learned here? Maybe if you just close your eyes, she'll go away. Unless you're into ladies with stomachs, or with mouths in their stomachs. Likes intense fixations on gruesome details, dislikes daybreak.
Valdivitianites! Yo, it's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH 19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like,
Bite dance,
okay,
oh my
Dad,
god.
if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin?
Oh, the hacker's Franklin.
Good night, nerds.
Bye, boss. All right. There's a teddy bear in the closet. I want to take the teddy bear.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
I love him!
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
I love him!
Well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Hi!
Yeah.
Teddy? He has a little tag on his leg. I love him. I love him. Ah! Wow, thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days.
His music's a lullaby.
To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude.
He's so cute.
It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands.
Oh my god, I love that too. Can I be your best friend?
Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn.
I can't do that anymore because it destroys my stomach, but that means you can have more of it.
Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees.
The new definition of bear. I love him. He is so darling. I love him so much.
There's a lot to love around us, huh?
Uh-huh. I love you, man.
What are some of your favorite things?
You. Hot chocolate, no contest. Shit.
There you go.
Shit rules.
I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best.
Dude, I have to have this. I have to have Teddy try fucking Mexican hot chocolate, like Mayan hot chocolate. That shit's amazing. Spiced hot chocolate. If you've never had actual spiced hot chocolate, it's so fucking good. Oh my god.
I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining.
You are hot chocolate, my dude. I would never, unprompted, describe a black man that way. But since he brought it up, he's not wrong. He is, in fact, made of hot chocolate. You have to reserve for me, chat? Yeah, thanks. Steph, I'll give you a little kiss before you go. I have places to be and things to do.
It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious.
I love you. I just want to, I want to cuddle you so bad.
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
I love you. First, I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house.
Spiced hot chocolate, yeah, it's got like cinnamon, usually a bit of chili. Mayan hot chocolate's so good. I have so many Discord notifications on my computer, but when I check them on my phone, they're not there. I don't know why. Hey! Guys, I gotta give Steph a kiss. Oh my back, that hurts. Love you. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, Steph is great. Okay. You like the closet? Teddy, be careful. It's June.
Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
Fair.
You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
That's so cute.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
I think I'll bring you into bed with me. It would be really nice.
So comfy.
Yeah.
So now that we're all comfy, How about a good bit of wisdom?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Got a nice punchy one for you today.
Yeah. Now you have it.
Here's the wind-up. Learn how to throw a really good punch.
That's not necessary.
It's not necessary, but it's good advice. It'll make you stronger, make you feel powerful and more confident in yourself. And if you're anything like me, it makes you feel pretty darn cool too.
Yeah, I have a bunny that I've had since the day I was born that I still have in bed with me every night.
When I'm feeling down, sometimes I just stand in the mirror and throw a few really good punches. And all of a sudden, I've got my swagger back.
I love
Give it
you,
a try.
Teddy.
I'll be cheering for you.
Thanks, Teddy.
Stay frosty.
I love him. I love him so much. Him, my bear. Ah, he's in my bed now. Ah. I love him. Eddie is ready with stories and advice for you anytime you want them. He will tell you stories in the evening or advice during the day. If you paused in the middle of a long story, he'll happily pick back up where you left off. Shall be so lucky to have a friend like Teddy, and Teddy would probably be a friend to us all. Alright, we're trying to get it to... My only problem is that he's just so darn relaxing. I want to hear all of the wonderful stories he's got, but by just a minute or two into them, with his soothing voice and that soft shoulder, I'm asleep. I guess I'll have to keep trying. Likes dispensing wisdom, dispensing stories, dislikes criticism. I fucking love him. Have Teddy read you a bedtime story. Okay, I gotta see him before the coffee.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though, and when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
You trust me to do this? I'm just an average nobody.
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
I figured. Yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Got it. I want stories from my teddy bear. It's okay, I'm fully invested, man. Stashed in a closet, this sturdy stud will siphon your cares away. Bobby said the vacuum cleaner's named Hoove. I don't know, just talk to the freaking toaster. I'm so tired of writing clues for this game. Saucy Singer came by to the candelabra to tell him to shut up. That's hilarious. Ryan Gosling. Dirty stud, yeah. I'm just gonna try a whole bunch of new stuff today.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, And the next, you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Oh my god, he's got elbow pads that look like roller skates. He's got balls for shoulder pads. His abs look like basketball. He's got tennis rackets and an ice rink. Oh my god.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Don't judge me.
Hey, no judging here, pal. Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Shuttlecock? Kidding me? That's really funny. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah! Hey, thank you.
Cat, this guy has to be in our fucking Monster High fucking campaign. He exists. I know he
goes
does.
through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
He does. Cheer for him.
Dunk is delighted by
He
your
now
cheering.
unquestionably
and he spends
does.
a few more moments basking in your attention.
He's gonna be fucking, yeah, he's gonna be, Cookie's fucking problem.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Doug is just fine for pals.
Are we pals?
Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
You're just bullying Chet? Yes, we are.
Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
I love him.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Yes. Sports have never been joyful for me. My knee bends the wrong way, man.
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Oh.
Sports should be happy for everybody. We gotta fix that.
Okay.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Yeah.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now.
Yeah.
Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!" And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
He's such a himbo immediately. You're so right.
Hell yeah! Love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together.
I mean, I will say, sport difficult. Physiotherapy, awesome.
We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
Agreed.
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it.
Okay.
Meet me by the weight rack, all right? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Okay. Dunk Shuttlecock is so funny. You met Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock, a lovable, absurdly muscular dude who has clearly never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. He'd love to meet you at the weight rack to get you in the flow of working out again. Score, it's Dunk. Stick around for the ride and you'll be carried all the way to the goal line. Maybe into the stands. No bummers allowed. Likes support positivity points. Dislikes fouls, downers, and math. There. So he wants me to go over there. Breaker box.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating.
Curious.
A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Yo, he's pretty.
Brand new patron.
Hello? I'm here every time it rains, or at least every time. I'm here all the time, at least every time it rains in the breaker strip.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
A coat? I know. Huh. Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
That goes both ways, buddy. I'm also gay, cat.
Though, I can't say I mind.
Uh-huh.
You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself.
Anytime. Trust you, yeah. And back here's the shockingly beautiful man. The fucking breaker box, apparently. Fuck.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Take Volt's hand.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Fuck me, dude.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Do whatever you want to me, sir.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Did you keep growling like that in my ear? I feel underdressed.
Oh, trust me, you look stunning.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
I'm down for the power fluctuating right into his hands, man. Wow, that happens even here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
I'm down for threesomes. I'm being so grumpy.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
I agree, Dolly.
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest.
Thanks, Cat.
The human? What are they doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
long as you're gonna be there, I am up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that.
Okay?
Right. Well, have fun with that.
Eddie, you're being such a Debbie Downer.
I finished the patch. I'm clocking out. Not
Okay.
my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
You okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space.
Okay.
Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto
Don't
the stage.
wait, man.
He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits.
So what we profits painful.
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Oh, that's already happened, buddy.
Whoa.
Oh, you're trash, man.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Again, it's supposed to be a Johnny Cash reference, but he sounds like Elvis and he looks like Elvis, and now I'm mad. I'm actively mad. Fucking hate Elvis. No!
I got a song for you all tonight.
No!
And from the heart.
Shut up!
And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is
Oh,
the greatest instrument of them all.
Stop talking! Give me Volt back!
Keep a close watch on this shower of mine.
No!
I keep my forces free, hustling and grind.
If it was Johnny Cash, I'd be fine, but no!
I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a closer. Oh, that's amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
Stop!
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Microwave? Sure.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Don't do the shower. Go date the vacuum. Hi, Hoove.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay.
Shut
I'll
up.
retool it and come back with something even better.
Shut up.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons
Anyway,
mill about.
Volt,
talking
come back,
amongst
please.
themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Hi, Eddie. Speak with Eddie. Hey, man.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Just want to check on you.
What? Why?
Seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yep. I'm autistic. Are you always this much of an asshole?
Cute.
Thanks, I think so.
Now get out. I got work to do.
Okay, bye. Eddie and Volt. Oh, a combo, I guess. Likes business and hospitality, dislikes being asked questions. Got it. Eddie and Volt own and operate the Breaker Box, a popular club in its own little closet. The drinks are strong, the patrons seem delighted, and the talent show is unquestionably entertaining. Is there a faint whiff of tension in the air, or is that just the newest seasonal beverage? Better just sit back and enjoy the show. Order a drink. Ask Volt about the show. Wait, where's Hoove?
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
You good?
What's that?
You good?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
You can put your hands on some other hips if you want. I can just stop.
Ooh.
Good?
Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Why? Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
That's some stamina right there. 3 hours.
All right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though.
Hey, Hoove.
What's up?
Henry Hoove.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
Bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think.
He's cute.
I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
I need to look for
Nah,
that.
but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Probably the door that's locked. Is it a haunted attic?
Yeah? Just a rumor, I'm sure.
Seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard.
We're hardly working.
It makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you enjoy most about the work?
I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house. And that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks.
Oh, he's friendly. I like him.
I'm feeling empty.
Aw. Feeling empty, a thing you worry about?
Oh, I mean, not a lot. I'm just glad I've got friends around. That's all. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could...
do a little hooving ourselves, you know?
I don't know. Catch a game or have a drink?
That too? Sounds good.
It's a promise.
He's cute. He's very cute. Hey, chat. Where do you want to go? You met Hoove, an easygoing, overworked crime scene investigator who seems like he might just have a bit too much on his plate. He'd love to hang out with you next time over a drink or a game to reconnect with who he was before he was so overworked. Hoove has been working nonstop, harder than he should, but he knows he's got to keep things running smoothly or else the whole house will be full of crime scenes. He's really proud of his job, although slightly depressed because he's always confined to odd corners of the house. What he'd really love is someone to see him not just as a hardworking tool, but as a good companion worthy of love. Though a nice bag change once in a while couldn't do any harm, right? Likes brews, sports, holding on to stuff. Dislikes letting go. Don't take the shower. Drinking, ball game. Move his button from his bag. Remove lint hair. Move a bird. Okay. Maybe I'll do the fireplace. I'm just trying to, like, meet as many people as I can, honestly.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, There's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
I love him. Also, yeah, I agree, Kat.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Hi, Dante.
Mm-hmm. Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
You been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
Hey, yo. I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that, little freaky-deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach.
Fucking goddamn it.
And you need my help.
Mean. Help?
Yeah, but it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Pickup skills?
Yup.
Are you gonna be a pickup artist? I'm gonna be sad.
Not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
Okay. Really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Bring it on.
Haha, hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
That's kind of fun.
Huh? What'd you think?
Probably work on me.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Change the opener.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
I can't do any of those because I don't have high enough skills. I gotta work on those.
I feel you. No pressure. And I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Oh, yeah. I gotta, like, level up before I talk to him again. As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame.
Oh boy.
Think you can handle it?
Spent all that pickup line time for nothing?
Not for nothing. What if I told you the pickup line lesson was just a pickup line to a larger relationship between us? Pretty meta, right?
Sure, let's do it.
All right. I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little crap.
Yeah.
Later.
I gotta level up a bunch. I make noise when I walk into things. You met Dante, an absolute sizzler, self-proclaimed master of the art of the pickup. Come see him for more lessons how to break the ice with any dateables you meet. Dante is a hard worker. He has to keep a fire lit beneath him or he'll burn out, and he radiates a warm and fun personality as a result. It's easy to warm up to, and he's prepared to cheer you up on a moment's notice. He wants to teach you the way of the flame. Are you ready for the lessons? Likes slow burns, dislikes shortcuts. Missed me, yeah. May date objects up to level 20. Hello? Okay. I think to level up, I'm gonna try and like progress more with a couple more of the characters. If there's nobody that like you guys are specifically like you really should. But we're gonna Benoit again.
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Yes,
Benoit
please.
waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Bondage? You're not gonna wrap me in plastic, are you?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our
Oh!
activity. And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body.
Oh, that's the thing when you eat sushi
I
off
saw
people.
them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor.
I'm down.
They stripped down to their underwear and
Okay,
covered
that's
each
not-
other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground
Oh, we're gonna be nachos.
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
Eh? Sure, why not?
I knew you'd Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you? Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
Agreed. This is gonna be fun.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom. When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
Got it.
Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go?
You please.
Happy to start.
Benoit lies down on your plastic-wrapped bed, giving you a look that can only be described as hungry, in more ways than one.
I've done this with like, not that I've done this, but I've seen this done with like sushi, where you like eat sushi off of each other, or you like smush cake or like whipped cream on each other. Never tacos.
Go on, don't be shy. Start with the beef.
You plunge your hand into the bowl of ground beef, and regret hits you immediately. It's cold, gritty, and somehow both squishy and crumbly.
Shouldn't be cold. I am only doing this for you.
How sweet. Now, the beef.
You open your hand, and the meat almost seems to hit Benoit's body in slow motion. They gasp, writhing as the beef bounces off their skin and rolls across the plastic.
Oh my god.
It goes well enough that you decide just to go for broke, dumping the entire bowl over Benoit's body. This earns you a lilting moan of approval.
Yes, very good. Now, the tomato and lettuce.
This one isn't quite as unpleasant to the touch, though it's just as cold as the beef. Still, Benoit gasps and rolls beneath the rain of toppings,
This is so
acting as though
silly.
you dripped hot wax onto them instead.
Buddy.
The cheese.
You shower Benoit in shredded cheese, carpeting them in cheddar. This too pleases them to a degree you'd not thought possible.
I really wish you just wrapped me in plastic instead, but that's
Even
chill.
below the mountain of taco ingredients, you can see their chest rising and falling with short, panted breaths.
Buddy.
The sour cream. Please.
Are you sure you can handle it?
Please.
Benoit has generously provided an oversized condiment bottle for you, so you pick it up now, aim it, and squeeze.
This is so
The
funny.
pleasured sound Benoit makes is almost inhuman. It sends a shiver up your spine and rattles the walls of your bedroom.
This is so
I wonder
funny.
for a moment if the neighbors heard that, even without the date viators.
Oh, hell yeah, Dolly.
The tortilla. Please. Finish this.
Their voice is shaky, and their entire body trembles. You shrug, rolling them onto a massive, conveniently placed tortilla.
Dolly, you have no
And
idea.
continue forward until toppings and fillings and tortilla are one.
We made Benoit into a sexy taco.
They lie there, unable to move, entirely at your mercy.
I'm the one who oh god, I hate.
Beautiful. I never imagined you'd take so well to this. Now, unwrap me, and let's do the same to you.
This is enough, honestly.
You unwrap Benoit, and they smile, rosy-cheeked and satisfied.
With that spicy little bit of foreplay down, how are you feeling, darling? You ever fuck somebody covered in sour cream and taco seasoning?
I'm getting a sensory ick. Why don't we get cleaned up and hang instead?
Well, it would be nice to spend some quiet time after such an intense encounter. All right, then. Take these bowls to the kitchen, won't you? I'll get the plastic.
Okay. Buddy, I love you, but what the fuck? Anyway. Why? They really like tacos. Do we do Shadow Lord? Yeah, maybe we have a nap, do Shadow Lord. I was thinking Shadow Lord, Teddy, and maybe do like the coffee so we can see Nightmare.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
Good, babe?
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too.
You.
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens.
I see.
So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop.
Odd.
But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them?
Well, that's not very sexy now, is it? Much better to pine. Safer.
Unsatisfied.
I got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually.
Well, that's because your dream is your subconscious, and your conscious is trying to ignore how worried you are about how they will reject you, which is why you never actually ask them. That's why you think pining is safer. But it isn't. It's killing you.
I practiced for years, but it never worked for me. Not once.
That's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem.
No, maybe just talk to them.
Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Ah, well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
What's the problem exactly?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Okay, I'll do Shadow Lord because I want to talk to Teddy before bed. I can get a story.
Shadowlord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
Hey, Shadow Lord.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly.
Hey!
Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra.
Thank you.
I have something I want to show you.
Oh? What is it?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way.
It did.
Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadowlord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah! Ooh.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
No.
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Did you bring bugs? Something crawling on me? You summon bugs?
These many-legged, mischievous nocturnal critters hide in the dark until true darkness. Then they prey at their peak in the shadows. Do you believe me now?
Glory be to the Shroud of Darkness, Shadow Lord.
Witness my power! Witness my
He looks so
mercy.
cute. I actually don't really like mind silverfish. It's just annoying because they eat your books.
Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There. They shall not intrude your presence again.
Thanks. Thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human.
Okay.
Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful.
He's cute. He's silly.
I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed.
The what?
Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Okay. Let's level up.
Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well.
Oh, obviously.
What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
You want my life? Mock fantasies or sleep, overthink, doom scroll, private stuff? I do a lot of private stuff.
Elaborate.
I'd rather not.
What's the matter? Stuff is hardly a sufficient description. Answer me properly, Penumbra.
I'm, you know.
Excuse me?
I said I'm, you know.
I feel as though this conversation is actually reversing my power.
Touching myself in places, okay?
Oh, I know. I just wanted to get you to admit it.
Huh?
The sounds that escape you echo far, you know.
Alright. I know I'm
I
loud.
wouldn't be surprised if every object in this house has heard them.
Okay. This is embarrassing.
You are just exhibiting good health. Nothing to be ashamed about. And if I may be upfront, each breath you let out during is admittedly adorable.
Adorable wasn't the phrase I wanted. Go on.
I will when I'm ready.
Okay. Everyone can hear you with Benoit? Yes.
I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life.
You're welcome, man.
Our corrupted bond grows.
Thanks, Shadow Lord. I have a question.
Something troubles you, Penumbra?
You haven't told me what you do yet.
My nightly activities.
Yeah.
Isn't it obvious?
What?
Before you, my time has always been spent the same way. Waiting.
Waiting?
Oh.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fists before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament.
My pulsar creating? Yeah.
It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage.
He sounds excited.
Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
I'll help you with that, bud. I'm so happy for you, my dreary friend.
Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Okay, Teddy time, Teddy time, Teddy time. After all that void aura time, I need some cuddly bedtime stories. Teddy.
Okay, listen up.
Yes. I'm listening.
When you fall, get right back up. When
Got
you
it.
get bucked off a horse, get right back on. If at first you don't succeed, try again. I mean, if you don't get back up, get back on the horse and try again. You go through your whole life on your booty, watching that sassy horse blow raspberries at you.
What are you talking about, Teddy?
Knowing that you can do so much more than you've given yourself credit for. I know what you're capable of. I know you can do anything you set your mind to.
Thank you. I'm on it.
Get on out there and give it your best. I'll be here when you get back.
Yeah, apparently I have to do it like right before bed. Otherwise, I don't get to shoot shit with him.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
A little bit. We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
Irish coffee, please.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are.
Let's go!
Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What makes it Irish?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
Happens if I made it with scotch.
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
Yes. Bedtime. During your last conversation, Shadow Lord apparently acquired another piece of his dark armament. He looks forward to your next ritual. They're actually kind of cute. They are kind of cute. Turns out Betty has been having a rough time sleeping lately. She's been having fantasies that keep her up. About who, I wonder? Hehehehe. Come see Kobe again for a cup of something caffeinated. Booze that makes you feel good or just a hint of vanilla? I date the stairs? Resting? Nightmare's time!
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Hey!
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
Yeah.
Ah, you're back.
Yep.
I've been contemplating what to show you this time.
Tentacles?
What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Oh man, that does freak me out, but I did do that last weekend. And I'm apparently fine at it.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people? Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once,
being vulnerable does make me horny,
they
so.
won't respect you.
Oh, that's fine.
They might not even like you. Or be able to stand you.
That's okay.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up.
What was that clip, chat? There was that clip. Let me see if I can find it. There's a clip I did once where I said something stupid. Try and see if I can find it. I don't think I have it downloaded. Oh yeah, it's this one. Let me see if I can pull it up. Brave. This fucking clip. Brave hat arse. Oh. No. No. Braveheart ass. English. Clip where I did something stupid, really narrowing it down to 100% of Twitch clips. Yeah. Being vulnerable makes you horny. Bondage, my dude. But yeah, I started mixing up words. I've never done that before. Never. Never on Twitch.television.
You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat.
That's because spotlights are halogen and they're very warm. So it gets really hot on stage and yeah.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
Oh, do you want me to get my lips under control, Nightmare? Braveheart ass? Yeah. And I just kept saying brave hat arse.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth.
You want me to do that? I can press my tongue up against your front teeth. You have several.
And they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
Oh, body horror. I love body horror. Important to note, every time I had a wiggly baby tooth, I ripped it out the minute it was even slightly wiggly. My parents wouldn't even know my teeth were wiggly, and then I just yank them out. And they'd be like, what the fuck? The only time I didn't do that is because my mom was like, oh, you need to reabsorb the calcium, then it dissolved in my mouth. And I was like, never mind, I'm just gonna rip these out every time.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
So if all my teeth fell out, A, I would just get fake teeth, that's fine. Secondly, I think Lucy would be really happy because I could just gift them a bunch of teeth.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth.
Teeth,
they come out of your mouth and into your hands, bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming.
The teeth aren't the only things coming.
Tears prickle in your eyes, and you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
That's accurate,
the teeth
actually.
Clatter to the podium, and
who do you think you're scaring, pal?
Tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
Public speaking thing is stupid.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you?
Tooth coming,
There
yeah.
must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Yeah, horror stuff makes me excited. Why should I tell you?
I can help you, dear. Do you really want to hold on to your insecurities so tightly? Don't you want to conquer your fears?
I do like that, yeah. I'm afraid of... Honestly, of the three, I'm not really afraid of failure because I do that all the time. Failing is how you learn. I'm not really afraid of abandonment because been there, done that, conquered that one. Didn't have any friends really growing up, so... And when I did have friends, they left me constantly. So, not really afraid of that so much as deeply used to it. So, mediocrity, the idea of being boring, hate that.
How intriguing. Mediocrity can be scarier than failure. Being unremarkable.
Yeah, don't like that.
It's the same as being forgotten, isn't it?
Yeah, don't like
Nightmare
it.
takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me.
No worries.
I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Night. Oh, hey, this is definitely something a Zero would bang. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I am working on banging the nightmare that keeps telling me my teeth are falling out. Afraid of abandonment and failure, especially failing people I love. Yeah. I don't get that worried about it. I don't want to disappoint people, but yeah, failing is, I'm used to doing that. Okay, chat, do we want to romance some of the things we've romanced before again, or... Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, so, Salt, I need to quickly run you through Order for it, yes. Salt, are you planning on playing this game anytime soon? She managed to get you to tell her what you're really afraid of. Oh boy. No time. Okay. I need to show you who have romance so far. Date the ship in the bottle? Okay. So this is the glasses. This is your phone. This is the front door. He's very cute. This is Breaker Box and his friend. Breaker Box is extremely hot. It's the fireplace. He's a pickup artist and kind of annoying. Keys is stunning. She is the piano. She's a grand piano and she's amazing. Daisuke is the dishware. And he's so autistic. Hopi is the coffee maker and she is extremely cool. Rebel is the rubber ducky and is kind of an ass. Magnifying glass, who is not great with boundaries. Scandelabra is exactly what you think. Betty's our bed. And I love Betty. She's adorable. I love her a lot. And then Ben Hua is the first person I got after the tutorial. Barely made a dent in the 100+ Objecto decks. Yeah, I'm working on it. But this is Ben Hua. And yeah, so we didn't plastic wrap and tacos. We played another game. We fucked. Yeah, it's Erika Ishii. We literally the first date we had, we fucked. These are the collectibles we got so far. The data decks. And then there's Teddy. I love Teddy. Teddy's cuddly and lovely. That's the vacuum cleaner. That's our bobby pins. This is... Well, Kat was here for this one, so he's about to be really annoying to Chet in our RPG. Well, bang, okay, and then that actually happened, yeah. And this is, well, I've dated him. He's great. And yeah, I'm like trying to find... Like, there's so much happening. So chat, question. Do we want to go on a repeat date again with somebody to like level up more? Or do we want to try and date somebody new? Hello? Ship in the bottle, okay. I'm assuming that's downstairs. On the mantle.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Salt, why does that kind of look like you a little bit? Like it's got your hair and your goatee. Salt. Salty. Jacques Pirot, considering, for you specifically, this is a massive call out. The little cocktail sword. Salt, you have a cosplay option. Yeah, the little, like, fuck off. Right? It's so good. Fuck off. Oh, man. He's so you-coded, it's wild. Little dogs are a bird, yeah.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of who?
Who else do you see?
The angry little pirate bird makes me so happy. Just a little...
Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
I'd have to ask Bolt about that, but... Brobdingnagian?
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked.
He was voiced by Aaron? True.
Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian.
Benoit? Honestly, I'm gonna keep going through. Like, there might be other... Like, we'll see. But Benoit is definitely up there on characters to cosplay.
This does not shock me. It, disappoints me. Not sales above, I am the word.
Woeful?
Woeful? Woeful indeed.
You're dating
Full of
furniture?
the woe
In fact,
I
it is.
inflict on
Welcome,
any
inventors.
enemy. Every land-loving build sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
I am sensing some unresolved anger here.
Unresolved? Unrelenting? It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated.
Man, his leg been pegged, man.
Too much! The line is crossed! Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence!
I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
You're gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything
Davy
to its
Phones.
simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
You're gonna plow my what now? Not enough booba for my dating sim? Fair. Have you met Benoit, though? I thought you were gonna kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now!
The little bird.
I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Oh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
Blech. Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
You keep doing it. But you speak beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Salt. Maybe beautiful was the wrong word.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Oh! He's reacting like Salt does when I compliment them. When I whisper, it's not beautiful, but there's a specific word if I whisper in her ear. She does make that sound.
Damn.
Are you sure? Yeah. The hell is that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
It's the worst when you just want to fight and nobody will take you up on it.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Ah yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, Buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
What do you say we take this to deeper water?
Ah, deeper water. Oh! Yeah. Wait. Well, damn it.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
He does kind of look like Aaron, actually.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah, the deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time, post-swab. You bastard.
Oh, it's so good. I'm such a brat. We met Captain Jacques Perrault, a diminutive, salty, sea-brained... Salty, huh? Sea-brained pirate. He berated you most savagely, with verbiage most sour and creative, it must be said. He appears to be thirsting for adventure and worthy opponents. He described in great detail an imagined scene of your demise. It's quickly turned into a chat full of sexual innuendo, at which point Captain Jacques remembered that he urgently needed to go and swap the decks. Here be dragons! Jacques has the fearsome attitude of a veteran captain, with a biting wit to back it up. Stick around this one if you like locking horns, loud voices, and short kings. Likes being feared, dislikes smug adventurers who think they know everything. He's one of those fruity alcoholic drinks. I'm pretty sure he is fruity, that is for sure. Oh, Salt, while you're here... Short Kings, that's me. Salt, are you still here? Because I think you'll enjoy this one.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
So I knew about this one from D-Tune's, like, little bit of his playthrough I've seen, but you need this one.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
By your love?
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited.
Salt. Isn't she the best?
It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here.
Oh no, yeah.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Ah, fuck, eh? Fucking right, eh? Love me a newfie bud.
So, where are you from?
I'm from Toronto.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
Fuck yeah, bud.
It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know?
Fucking kill me. A curvy newfie redhead. I know, right? And like, you know Gaia's not flat.
I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. Do. An Animaniacs reference, which I think is awesome. It was! Hold on, yeah.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes.
Mood.
Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that.
Alright, bud.
It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just warp around like everybody else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
I don't know, Venters. That can't be. You seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Oh, just stuck in orbit, eh? Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it?
It is.
I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit.
That's fair. You're relating. We're relating.
Oh, whoa! I just had the best idea. You're running into the Four Winds, meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Correct.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying.
I do knows what you're saying.
Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out how they ticks, and come back and we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Yeah, we'll figure out how they tick, how they think, and we'll come back and yap about it. I didn't catch that exactly.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain.
I love that I fully understand what she's saying because I had a Newfie friend in high school.
Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
The come from away reference for the Newfie, I figured that's why they made Gaia a Newfie, so they could make a come from away reference. It had to have been. Be playing, Gaia. Someone had some fun. The writers are so good.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket.
Right? So
those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted, but if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted, and you'll get a chance to practice talking more.
It's so Canadian. Like, as a Canadian, especially someone who knows folks from Newfoundland, like, I don't know what a Newfie is. So a Newfie is someone from Newfoundland, which is the most easternmost province of Canada, to the point where it has its own time zone because it sticks out further than the rest of North America. I came here to have a good time and honestly feel so attached right now.
Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
Fucking does. Does, bud. That'd be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
Scratching my what in the what now?
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Fuck yeah, bud. Sure, why not?
Really?
Going out for a rip, go out by the lick boat, get all drunk, and then we can have a yarn, eh?
Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself.
Yeah, it's such a silly accent.
I understand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster.
I love her. She's so cute.
Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first.
Someone had a fucking plan. They did.
Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Hint, please.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint.
Oh, anime waifu. Well, the Japanese knife set turns into a samurai.
Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. Someone with world experience. Hard to think of someone who fits that description. Description. Sorry, bit me tongue. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Bit me tongue sounded so fucking Irish. The Newfie accent is like so Irish. Any other leads?
You know, there used to be this magic show. The magician was supposed to be super mysterious. Wonder whatever happened to that guy. Magicians always have names like El Magnifico or I'll pull a rabbit out of a hatio. Those sound foreign. Maybe he was a traveler too. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Well, sometimes before going on a journey, it can be a good idea to reflect on things first. Look inside so you know where you want to be on the outside. Any idea where you might be able to reflect? Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Well, most TV comes from the US, but I know you watch anime sometimes. That's from overseas. I don't suppose you got any merchandise, do you? Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Once heard a rumor about a smooth talker who could open any kind of door. Bet that guy's been to lots of places. Maybe even see the whole world over. Lock, stock, and barrel. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. I know this seems tricky. There are so many folks to talk to, but some of them can only be found through a magnificent quest. Try speaking with Bo. She's great with quests. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Cabinets. The cabinets! It's a vision. Clear as day. Cabinets. You know what that might mean?
Go speak with the cabinets?
Maybe. Maybe? Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Sometimes I feel like I go round in circles. You humans have these machines that let you walk forever and go nowhere. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. You'd think anybody with an accent would be a traveler, but that's not true. Sometimes they're second or third generation and just picked it up from their parents. You don't want to make any kind of blanket statement about anyone. I learned that the hard way. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Trying to get as many of these as I can.
If you want to broaden your horizons, follow your stomach. If you don't stay well fed, pretty soon you'll be toast.
Me mother.
She said it exactly like that. My mom was a weird lady. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. I hear the toilet has a funny way of talking. Literally, I literally hear him. He's so loud.
He is very
His
weird.
strange way of talking might mean he's from out of town, if you know what I mean. Could check there. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Whoa, that's crazy. Seems like you met basically everybody. I don't have any hints left. Good luck. Don't get lost.
Okay, so 3 more people.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Don't put that JD Vance shit on me. Must be nice having a job to ignore.
Ah, sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
Alright. It's going okay?
Why do you sound unsure?
It's just all so complicated.
Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
I did see that, Venters. Feels overwhelming.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
holding hands?
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Oh my god, our friend is amazing. But yeah, it was like someone from like Norway or something. Okay, this will be the last day, and then... yeah. Oh, NYC, I did see Mom Donnie got the nomination, which is awesome. I might keep trying to level up with like Shadow Lord and the bed, and then I'll do Teddy so we can get a bedtime story before we finish. Because these guys are pretty easy. And I need to level
back,
up.
my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
Like, Shadow Lord is easy. Give me all the trials.
The trial of the letters begins.
Letters?
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit shackling activities.
You can shackle me anytime, Shadow
Some
Lord.
have lasted several nights.
Ayo.
Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
I am prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
And we're playing Hangman.
Blank, 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 blank.
Okay, 6 letters.
Yes!
Wait, is this Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man.
Gotcha.
Now, choose your letter.
S.
There is an S.
I also love them.
Now, choose your letter.
You're not gonna show me what it is? Shadow.
There is an A. Now, choose your letter. There is a D.
Oh yeah, there is. I really would like to have a D. You know what I mean? Do you have a D for me, Shadow Lord?
Now, choose your letter. There is a W.
It is the cool S.
Now, choose your letter. There is an O. Now, choose your letter.
Is it Shadow?
The answer is Shadow.
I love you. He's so... Look how cute he is. That's so sick, dude.
Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
He's so cute. He's so cute.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Think you're cute? Okay. 1's in chat for darkness, 2 in chat for you're cute. Because I think I kind of need him to blush a little bit. You're cute?
2 words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe. This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment. How sweet of you, Penumbra. It's most certainly you're cool.
You're wrong.
What? That's impossible. What is the answer then?
You're cute.
Shadow Lord falls silent as he tries and fails to process this compliment.
So cute.
Oh, well, I see you've chosen the path of flattery.
He's so cute.
As are you, Penumbra. Very cute. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until
so
sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade from before the great cataclysm.
Oh, break up. You too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean.
Oh, he's blushing again.
Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller.
Oh, guy.
The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
You broke up. Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Love?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is time.
Aww. Drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it.
Aww.
One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one.
Poor Shadow.
And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them.
Aw, that's mature.
I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
Shadow, I'm so sorry.
Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra.
Aww.
Thank you for listening to my tale.
Of course, Bubba. Aw, he's... For your last ritual, you and Shadowlord played a game of the Hanged Man. He also revealed that he once had a group of friends on a platform called Discord, but that they no longer talk. What could the answer to the age-old riddle be? I'm not having a hate ending, so that's not happening. Poor guy. Hey, time to talk to our bed. Then we'll get a bedtime story
Betty
from
is
Teddy.
already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
Threesome!
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
I agree there.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
What's all that about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Oh, of course. Sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
Let me get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better? Why?
Shouldn't I get to know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy.
Talking from experience, Betty. Are you afraid of intimacy? Look, I could get a coffee maker up here, and you could have a night with Nightmare. They're very spooky, very helpful.
Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night.
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question?
Because it had to be,
It's also silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Why not just confess to whoever it is you're so into?
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
That's fair, but, you know, if they're that cool a person, you won't ruin it.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Turns out Betty's friends with Benoit, friends with benefits, that is. You talked to her and got to know her a bit better, but there still seems to be something on her mind that she wants to share but can't bring herself to yet.
Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
Can't wait.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail.
Cute.
It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago. Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside.
The brave little beaver.
His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway.
I've done that before.
As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that. It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it.
Well, yeah, he's always been at war with East Asia.
For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers. He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle. "On guard, ye scum-footed knave," the voice cried. "Defy me at your peril." The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang, Boom!
I like this story. Nice voices.
Thank you. Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. Ah! My name is Builder. Hi? Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the Colony Council, the Denizen, warned him about the dangers of this?
Oh.
It was strictly against the rules.
You're not allowed.
And Beaver had always followed the rules.
Until now.
Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me? I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see. Oh, gosh, sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time.
Agreed.
The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth.
But you don't know him, and he's so nice.
Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors. Builder's face broke into a broad grin. You look just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me! Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony.
This is cute.
Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
You got a gift. You're playing baseball. I wonder.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How
That's so
quickly that
cute.
happened.
That's so cute.
And there Builder was, smiling and waving. Maybe we'll play together again soon, he offered.
Yeah, you don't have to just hate them who's on the other side of an imaginary line.
Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
This is fun.
Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen. Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine.
I am so concerned.
See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The Longest, in particular. The Longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life, and she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar.
That reminds me of some people.
Both. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere. He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. Enter! He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the Longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does. Yes, ma'am, Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise it will conclusively end this war.
Is it a baseball machine, like a pitching machine?
The Longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well. She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all.
Yes.
They're doing something. We must do something too. Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stump table. And we trust Beaver. He is our newest under-general, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor. She paused. The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe.
Out.
Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding. Whew. Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. And good luck. She smiled warmly.
Come on, Beaver. Make friends with Builder again.
But the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. We will be watching. Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away. He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season. At first, the build crews the Longest had placed under his command were reticent. What are we building? They would complain. What does it do? When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river. Maybe it's something to help us fish the river, Corinth Blue Eye speculated. Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew. He did? But Denny's the strongest fisher we have. Shelby Tunneler sighed. Ah, this river. It's so fast. Yes, yes, retorted maddened Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And the others agreed and went back to their building.
Oh, is food not important? You can't feed your people. You gotta focus on a war forever and ever and ever, and always put all of your money and effort into war and warring in your military, and never a care for the fact that your people must eat. Wow, I've never seen a country do that before.
Sometimes the Longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was.
Oh boy.
The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first.
Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and
Oh,
we'll win the
a
war.
bomber. Okay, cool. That's gross.
Ha! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war.
Submarine.
Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver, said the longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. Beaver nodded solemnly. Thank you, ma'am. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created. Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am, we will be done. And I will test it, and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our enemy. The longest squeezed his arm affectionately, and together they looked out over the setting sun and the water. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Let's keep going.
And then
I'm tired,
the day
but...
came. The crew stood around the great machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built. A few beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river. But that was okay, they reasoned. They had been built facing each other after all. Beaver Proudtail strode up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure. Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them. Do you have the rope? Yes, sir. Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then. With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net. The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill.
Oh, he made a catcher's mitt.
Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head.
Oh, or was
in
it a
some-
slingshot?
Here, he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious stick. I'll be back for this. Back? Queried Shelby. Ready, crews! Shouted Beaver. Ready, under general! Came the chorused reply. And loose!
Oh, he's throwing himself across the river.
At their cue, the crews simultaneously released their hold on the cabling, and the netting rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail out into the air.
Maybe this is part of his plan.
Great river! They cried in consternation and shock. What? Where is he gone? Is he all right? What have we done?
Oh, morning.
The confusion was so great that not even the longest could restore order. Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side, to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net.
Oh, they both...
It was Beaver. He had the same square head, and the same rope wrapped securely around his waist.
Oh, I get it. Because that's actually Builder.
Good log! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks, said the shape in the net. He began to disentangle himself and stand up. And it wasn't Beaver after all. The royal of the crews was instant and a bit frightening. Who is this? Who are you? They cried, and the longest shouted at the top of her lungs, Detain the stranger! The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it.
I can understand your confusion, said the stranger genially. Beaver and I looked so much alike, even when we were kids. My name is Builder. Builder Jumpfoot.
When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on.
I'm from the colony across the river.
Oh, the silence was absolute. Across the river? How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to
Night,
get him
Dolly.
back?
Come on, Builder. I know he's got the right idea here.
Builder just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends. And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river. Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. You are Builder? Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger.
And you could only be Beaver,
the stranger exclaimed, gripping that paw warmly with his own.
Cute.
I am Builder indeed. And it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil.
This is like the exact opposite of the movie Hundreds of Beavers.
Mine as well, my friend. Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile.
I almost can't believe it worked. Now, wait just a minute,
trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine.
What on Riverbank is happening here?
We are war, Beaver.
And Builder, too. You both should know better. Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war, and here you have brought the enemy you promised to destroy right to the mouth of our colony tunnel.
Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war. We have all won the war, because the war is over. The longest stared. The machines that we have built will allow us to become not 2 colonies at war, but a single
Hey!
United.
Cute! Friendship!
The machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am,
offered Builder.
I believe you have the same dangers with fishing and swimming that we do. That you have never crossed it?
The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river.
Beaver Dam! Beaver
We
Dam!
have no need to fight the river now, you see?
Builder continued.
We sail above it.
Just as the single pebble did, long ago, whispered Beaver.
Cute. Oh.
Builder smiled.
We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river. Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need. Calm enough for us and our kits to play in. We will be a great community. The first colonies to ever cross water. The first ingenious constructors in the history of us.
The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished.
Cute.
But would it truly be good, as they said? Who was really to say how this great feat would be remembered? The longest took a deep, rattling breath.
I can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver. The true purpose of your machine.
She glanced at him sidelong.
I surely would have said no. Nothing this daring has ever even been attempted before, let alone under the mask of subterfuge.
Cute.
Beaver looked up at her, suddenly a very young kit again in his heart.
Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war. I have won by making it go away. We have all won it. By making friends out of old enemies.
That is the best way to win a war. Is to make friends.
Ma'am. Mother. Do you like it?
Aw, that's his mom?
The longest looked fondly on her son. Her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son.
Yes, child. I have never been more proud of anyone.
Aw. Aw, my heart.
Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. Beaver stood solemn, quiet, a gentle smile tickling the corners of his mouth, satisfied. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder were excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work. Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two colonies. Kits splashing and playing, and parents fishing safely.
That's so wholesome.
Demi Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water too, much to his delight. And very early each morning, Beaver Proudtail still crept quietly from the colony and performed his morning rounds. He had never missed a day. But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder Jumpfoot across the water and batting a very specific, very lucky, red striped pebble back and forth.
That is such a good story. That was a really nice story. Peace and love forever.
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
Teddy, you're the best. Hell yeah. Bedtime. And I think that's everything for me today. We're just gonna look at this real quick and then we'll rate out. A longer story about building bridges, suitable for ages 7 and up. Cute. Cute. We save game. Oh, we have 21 objects? Hell yeah. We're doing, like, really well, to be honest. 35. It also has a 6-day work week. Ah, I see. That was really, really cute. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. We'll definitely be playing more of that next week. I'm really, really curious about it. And I think it's a nice change of pace from Oblivion for a little bit. Let me see. Yeah, I have a really, really busy week next week. Maybe because Saturday I actually have off for once. If I don't have anything else, I might do like a little bonus stream. If so, I might do this as well. I'm not sure, but we'll see. But yeah, I wanna date some more. But yeah. This was a lot of fun. Thank y'all for hanging out and for watching me 404 myself repeatedly and get really distracted. Everyone in this game is so cute. Well, that's not true. A lot of the characters in the game are cute. And then you've got Scandelabra and there's like a couple characters where I'm like not as interested, but so many of them are really, really, really cute. They're all interesting. The writing in this game is incredible. But yeah, let's find someone to raid, and by find someone to raid, I mean raid who we always raid on Thursdays. And yeah, I will post in the Discord if I have time on Saturday to do a little bonus stream. If not, I will see you on Thursday. Okay, where's my little raid button. Okay. Sure. there's our little raid message for if you want. You can substitute any pog or heart emote that you want or have. I appreciate you lots, and I will see you all super soon. I love y'all to death. Try not to die in the heat. I know things have been really hot lately. Today's been okay, but whoever could that be? I know, who could it be? Who could we be raiding? Who on earth could we be raiding? D-Tune! But yeah, thank you all so much. And yeah, stay hydrated, take your meds, eat some food. If you need to take your face away from a screen after, no worries, just like, at least say hi in the raid, and if you need to raid and run, that's totally fair. But yeah, I love you all so much, and I will see you soon. Bye!